Yo, what up, Toby? Making some nuggies for dinner. Ugh, we gotta figure out what the hell we're playing. Ugh. What'd you do? Oh, so the reason I was struggling, well, one of the reasons why I was struggling with this tournament when it first came out is I would register for a tournament, right? And then the next day I would play in it, but I didn't realize that I could register for the next tournament that day. So I day one, I registered. So I didn't get to play on the first tournament because of the way my daily reset was. I didn't play in the first tournament. I registered for the second one. I played the second one. And then I registered on the third one to play on the fourth one. And I was like, shit. So I'm like doing every other. Yo, you're 105 again. Let's go. Wait, you don't want the golden foods anymore? Oh shit. I see what you did. Yeah, that sucks. Gotcha, yeah. That sucks. Fucking so many wasted statues. And that was on your weekly reset, was it? Or was that you just your daily with all the crystals? That's super unfortunate. Yeah. At least it was only a daily. Dude, some of these fights are ridiculous, Topher. I've gone into fights that I had more pets than the other person, and they somehow beat me, kind of like this, where I have 5 and they still have like 10 left or 15 left. Like, I don't know what it is about the fucking RNG and this fucking pet battle bullshit. I lost 10 to 1. I had 10 pets. He had 1 pet, and he beat all 10 of my pets with 1. And it wasn't even like a big one. You know, it wasn't like a 200 power plus one. It was some mediocre middle of the, I think it was the jumbo juice or something, or it was like whale. It was something in the middle there. I mean, not saying that those aren't strong ones, but it beat it beat my dude. It beat like a couple of them, my 200, like my ancient golem. It beat my fucking my dead fish guy or whatever. I think it would be probably harder to code, but I think what should happen is every single time one of your pets fights, they lose 10% of their power. So what happens, so every time, like, you know, your pets fight, every round, all the pets left on the board that have that fought, not the ones that didn't fight, right? But every time they go up and they attack and they win, they lose 10% of their power. This way, if you do get into a situation where the guy has 1 pet and you have 10, you're still pretty much guaranteed to win, right? Or if you're behind in pets and they have more pets than you, you're at the disadvantage, not purely at the whims of a fucking coin flip. Like, it's ridiculous. I think they do have 1 more pet than me. This one right here, I don't think I have this one. Unless that's the one you just gave me. Yeah, look at this. Same amount of pets. I'm down to 2. They still have like fucking 20. This is what's fucking crazy about this fucking pet battle thing. And I lost to a sheep! Bro, I lost to a sheep! Well, we gotta see this. Okay. A sheepy has 80 combat. And it beat. Where's this fucking ancient golem? Ancient golem, 150, has double the power. And somehow I rolled such a bad roll, I lost to a sheep. Bro. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Wait, what did he do to fuck everybody up? Sorry. Oh, that was the one you gave me last night? Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, you gave me the candy bar. Yeah, so that one I've never seen before. The one I just was talking about. This one. Okay, yeah, this is the one he had. So 5,500 gems. He give you this one. Multiplies all research grid bonuses. Actually, that's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. Do I have that? Oh, okay. I have all pets, do I? Oh, okay. Well, the fact that I have all pets and I somehow still am down like 10, I have like one pet to his 10, it shows how bad the RNG is. Now, don't get me wrong, it's kind of like when you're playing like spades or something, right? And it's like they throw out a card and you throw out a card, right? And it's like whichever card wins. Cool. But there's strategy with that because you know what's being played. This just randomly picks one out of the bench and just lets it go. So instead of putting stuff that is like close and battle power together and letting them like RNG roll against each other, sometimes they'll put like a 200 battle power against like a 50 battle power. So you know that you're going to lose that battle 99% of the time. And then it whittles them down. So then it's like, okay, now I have no small ones left. I put my big ones against his big ones. Now it's coin flips. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. It's over. How are these people getting so lucky that they have 300 points or whatever? Like, yeah, how do these people have 200 or 300 points? Like they have the same amount of fucking things that we have, right? Like, but they do have the bronze ram and the silver ram, right? Which I don't know what the fuck these things even really do. Which is 2 extra pets, but they basically have no power, right? This guy even has the gold ram. This guy just has bronze ram. So it's like, how do they have 200 fucking points? How are they winning so many times? Are they just getting really lucky and fighting people that are just bad, like the low tier players a lot? Or are they just getting really good RNG? Like, and if they're getting just really good RNG, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that's just pure fucking luck. Like, at least if there was some sort of strategy involved, you know what I mean? Like, you can say, hey, I want to pair, you know, uh, battle power is relatively close, or I want to sacrifice my lowest one to their highest one, and then always like be like, you know, one step above the person that it's fighting, or like if there was a way that you could like configure it to have some sort of strategy involved in the combat, then it would make sense. But there's literally, you press play and you walk away. It just does it on its own. It just doesn't make any fucking sense, like at all. I'm kind of stuck right now on this floor because I'm trying to get more of these sashes. Because as you can tell, I'm kind of finally getting 2K stashes. So I just need a couple more to finish it up. I'm kind of stuck here for a little bit. I've been stuck here for like a month, which is fine. I had 100% fail, or like I had 100% fail rate when I got here, and now I'm down to 75 or 79%, 80% because I've died fucking, I have 100, like 1,228 fucking times flour on this floor. Like my stealth rate is pretty terrible on this floor. Oh yeah, and I told you about what happened to me too, Topher, right? where I went into Kilroy and I was like, all right, well, I'm in Kilroy, I'll do my battles. And so I did my battles, and then at the end I was sitting at this page. It's like, oh, let's look at the pet mart. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, cool. And I closed it, and it's like claim free pet. I'm like, oh, is there a new pet I can claim? And I clicked it, and it teleported me to World 1 little fucking pet area, and it cucked my fucking my Kilroy. Like, even though I finished it, since I didn't collect or select a bonus, my bonus was gone. Like, I didn't get to select the bonus, and I couldn't replay the map. Like, it was pretty fucking stupid. Completely and utterly just, like, cucked me. I was kind of pissed about it. And like I said, it was one of the ones that I hadn't completed yet, which kind of sucks. But since I'm so far away from fully completing them anyway, like getting all of them done for the cloud thing, it's not that big a deal since the next one comes up in like 6 months. It's whatever. But yeah, I was pretty pissed about that. I'm down to 11.9 seconds. I don't really know what to do to lower this much more other than just keep spam leveling the growth speed here. Maybe level this bitch up a bunch. But it's mostly about this palette. Like this palette here for growth speed and this palette. Like, but I leveled this one up quite a bit yesterday. And I started leveling this one up yesterday as well. I've been doing squirrel. I've been doing squirrel. Squirrel's been, I've been spamming squirrel, but it just, I think what I need to do is I think I need to actually just invest into squirrel here. So I can get some more nuts. Because as you can tell, it's still in purple bits. So maybe I'll throw a ton of currency into this. Yeah, so is Phipps. Phipps is also 500 something. And that's what I'm assuming I need to do. So do you think I should just level the shit out of the squirrel? And buy the isn't there like a mega nut thing somewhere? Isn't there mega nut? Yeah, right here. Should I level up red orange so I can get chance for mega nut? My dupers are done. Yeah, so I should do that. Yeah, so maybe I do that. Now I will say, um, one thing I did notice is the more I level up all of my palettes, the more palette luck I do get. So wouldn't it be a bad thing to level up these really easy ones as well? Like even ones I don't like. You know, like I want to do these bottom ones for sure, but like mob damage from in breeding, like I don't really care about this, but if I level this up a bunch of times, it'll give me more palette luck, which is kind of nice. And then same with lab gains and stuff like that. So I feel like that's probably worth it. Yeah, I started leveling this up when I got it to 3,000, like 1 in 3,000. I switched back to speed. Um, but now that it's like it's starting going back down under 3,000, I switched it again. Because I don't have enough talent points in whale to get my bonus higher. I only have 2 out of 5 in the whaler. Yeah, that's what's fucking me. I need to farm levels because my characters aren't getting that many levels. I need levels, so I need to get 3 more whaler points to max that one out, and that will fix. I think my gaming will. It won't be fixed, but it'll be pretty strong because it'll give me a huge boost to both of these speeds, right? Plus the gaming bits. So my gaming bits will go up, my speed will go up, and I'll be able to hopefully get this down under 5 seconds, right around that time period. But anyway, I'm gonna deal with this more on Monday and Tuesday. I'm gonna try and put some more effort into it. We're almost to level 31 on that. But yeah, I've been trying to get this down to under 5 seconds. Hopefully I can get it down to 0 at some point, but that's gonna be rough. But I'm trying to do that so I don't have to keep using the fucking log. The only way I'm able to stay on pallet is because I use the shit out of log, and log is so fucking tedious. No, I don't. I have no idea what people voted for. I haven't looked. I literally haven't looked at it yet. I wanted it to be kind of a surprise. But I also thought about opening it right before stream just to see if I needed to download or install something, but I gave up because I was just too tired to get out of bed. um, so we'll look at it here in a second. I'm waiting to use my balls until it hits 2 times. I don't know if it's gonna go to 2 times. I'm tempted to do 1.9, but I felt like at 1.9 I wasn't getting any bonuses. It felt like it was still just 1 times multiplier. Because the first time I saw it was like 1.7 and it was like 1.8. Now it's 1.9. I was hoping that it would hit 2.0 and then I would use them. Is why I was holding on to them. Um, oh, I finally got my Mega Flush. I don't know what changed, but one day I logged in and I checked my Mega Flush like I always did, and my Mega Flush was half of what it was the day before. Because it was like 700T. And then when I logged in the next day, it said it was 300T. And I was like, what changed? Because I hadn't been buying anything. I was refusing to buy anything because I was just saving my money. And I don't know. I got it. Now I'm just like cruising, but all right, we're just gonna let this do its thing. I'm gonna deal with it later. Is it in research? It might be in research. That might have been what it was. Um, this is like 20 days from going to the next Mega Feather, and I got my Mega Fish yesterday. I had to restart this yesterday. So that's something. Anyhow, that's what we got done yesterday. I also leveled up my the atom collider thing, so now I have 200 and something things every day. Kind of nice. I don't really know what to use it on, so I'm using it on things that are lower than like 3,000 bubble level and that don't have easy to farm materials. So for example, I was using it on this for a while. So I pushed it to 3,000 because it takes sprockets. I just don't want to fuck with it. So that's what I used it on the other day. And then I used it on this one because it's frogs and I don't feel like dealing with frogs. Why do I have two? Why do I have 2 billion frogs? What? 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 Okay. It's like what? Um, just trying to see what to use it on next. 'Cause I think I was using it on this. I was gonna push this to like 3,000. I don't know what 90% value on this would be. So I might move to the next one. Yeah, I started using it on the mining one because I don't want to have to farm up tons of this. So I started using it on this one. I don't know what 90% threshold on this is. So I'll probably just use them all on this one today. Push it over 2,000 and then move on to the next one. That's what I've been doing. I've been just trying to push everything to like over 2,000 and then deal with pushing everything to 90% and then probably 91% after that. I'll just probably tier it in a way like that. For any specifically for things that have material costs that I don't want to farm, right? Like this is easy to farm. Right? I don't mind farming this. Am I actually printing that? I am not. Okay, so I'm not worried about it. But anyway, yeah. So things that are like these, right? These are obviously annoying to farm. This is obviously annoying to farm because they just have really bad drop chances, right? Same thing with like the this stuff and obviously these things. Like I don't really want to farm those. So once I get those up, I definitely use them on those. Um this is easy to print, so I'm not super worried about this one. And like that's easy to print. So it's like the things that are easy to print, I'm not super worried about. It's all about the things that are like annoying to print. My food should be done. So I can go grab my food. Um then we can figure out what we're gonna play. Dude, this fucking orange salt bubble is taking for fucking ever. My red one didn't take like no time. And same thing with this. Like I need to just do 1 hour claims, honestly. I think I just need to do, or maybe 20-minute claims. The reason I don't want to do 2-minute claims is because I won't get that many kills because my guys are in World 7. So I'm thinking like maybe 20-minute claims. That way I can do trap claims. So I'll just do both archers every 20 minutes. I know, put them on Gmush, right? Like I get that. But I want to still push the World 7 bubbles. Like that's why I'm not doing that. Now when they're higher I will, but the problem is I need to wait an hour for my prince to trigger. Because if I don't wait an hour for my prince to trigger, I'll run out of ores with the way my forge is set up. The way my forge is set up is if I empty it and it refills twice in an hour, I'll be empty. Or, sorry, if it refills a third time within an hour, I'll be empty. Because I have it set up just enough to where it takes like 400 and something million ore every time it refills. So if I refill it twice in an hour, that's fine. But if I refill it a third time, I'll have nothing left in my storage box and it will just cuck everything. So that's why like I don't want to do 2-minute claims and fuck myself too hard. I mean, obviously, if I was tedious and I paid attention, it's like, okay, well, if I did a 2-minute claim, it took this much ore, blah, 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 you know what I mean? Ugh. So I just didn't deal with it. So I'm just, like I said, I don't mind doing 20-minute claims, purely because it's not so tedious. And it's basically, I do both archers, and I get to do the trap claim. So that's kind of nice. I can work towards my shinies. Yeah, that's what a lot of, I mean, I don't have any stash space. Like, my storage space is cucked. Like, I'm full. Literally full. I don't even know what this is, but I have this now. Literally full. And I finally made the new amulet. I was did my mini bosses and I got some keychains and I made one of these. So that's pretty huge. And I do have the money to buy the one from World 7. I just forgot to do it yesterday. There's something up here. I don't know what these are. I think these are, yeah, I think these are like quest items. I kept them until I'm done with my quests. And the fishing bobbers, I only kept them because I wasn't sure if there was going to be a stupid ass fucking crafting recipe for them, so I just kept them. So, like I said, I just kind of kept all these just in case. Um, because I wasn't sure what was going to be needed, what wasn't going to be needed. And then like up here, like I have this, I think this is a quest item. I don't know what this is. And then I still have like Valentine's Day boxes. I have a bunch of like event boxes and stuff that I need to eventually use. I have a bunch of speed ups that I've never used. Um, and then I have a bunch of like this is what's really kind of cucking me. It's like I have this random E font amulet. I have a bunch of like clogs and random missing. Like I have two of these yellow bandanas and shit. This page right here is really just cucking me. I just have a whole bunch of just slew of random stuff. Like this random trophy, right? Like this random trophy. So I just got to go through it and take some stuff out that I don't need anymore. It's not that big of a deal. It's just that stuff will help if I get rid of it. Like you said, like some of this like quest item stuff down here I can get rid of. Um, and then if I expand my storage even further, I'll be good. Oh, and I have this one bag that I gotta go put on somebody too. That's trapping bag. Anyway, I wanted to go through and claim all my stuff really quick, and then I was gonna open up the vote, see what we're gonna be playing tonight. I don't think anybody messaged saying they wanted to play with us, so depending on what gets voted for, we might just end up on New World. That, if I'm being completely honest. I know Mate supposedly voted, but we'll see. But let's just let this do its thing. I'm not gonna do my Omniprox or anything. Let's just see what we got going on for the vote, because I never vote myself either. For every King Rat crown you reclaim, your Mega Crop growth chance. Oh, that one's pretty good. I haven't done Mega Crops yet. I haven't done stickers yet. Oh yeah, that was probably Dig. Dig most likely voted for Lotro. But like, I don't know. Like, I'm down to play something I haven't played in a while just to like spice things up a little bit, but I don't know yet. You're not home. It's all good, burritos. I have no idea what we're playing, but we're about to see. Oh, I wonder who voted for Bellright. This is probably okay. This one's wait, what? Interesting. So Vip and Mate. Mate won Bellright. Bellright's pretty dope, not gonna lie. And Vip actually voted for Lost Ark. Interesting. I'm not opposed to Lost Ark, and I'm not opposed to Bellright. Bellright is actually really difficult though. But with that in mind, I wouldn't be opposed to doing Bellright as a group. I actually like Lost Ark personally. I love their combat. It's so satisfying. Like all the explosions and the bodies flying all over the screen. It just has a very pleasing combat. Like aesthetically pleasing. It just feels good. And it looks like fun, right? That's my favorite part about Lost Ark. That plus the supports are actually very, very impactful. Yeah, burritos. A lot of like we've played a lot of 7 Days to Die on our community nights because Topher usually votes for it, and Topher's the only one that normally joins me. We've played a bunch of 7 Days to Die. The problem is I'm not a massive 7 Days to Die fan. I don't mind playing it on community nights with people, but I get relatively bored and I just kind of follow people around and just kill zombies for them. Right? I just let them do whatever they're gonna do, and I don't really have like any kind of game plan. And we did Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley, I think Stardew Valley was a little bit more fun for me, but I'm still completely lost in Stardew Valley. It's one of those games that like it's fun. I'm not super invested into it, and I'm fine with like if you give me a task, I'll do it. But it's not like I'm in charge, right? It's not like if we were to play like Planet Side 2, I would be way more involved in it. I'd be way more like kind of taking the reins and figuring things out. Same thing with like Project Zomboid. I think it would be a 50-50. The RuneScape one, I'd be like more 50-50 and like grinding and stuff. The Forest, I kind of despise. Raft, I've never really played it, but I would bet I would be the backseat gamer in that one. Supermarket Together, kind of hilarious. Never played this, and this one is just like I'd play it, but it's about just I don't know. I'd just be shooting shit basically. Lotro, I'd just be playing Lotro, doing dungeons with people. Like this one's not the best community night one because either people would be carrying me or I would be carrying other people, right? Nothing crazy. Same, and in this I would have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not opposed to Lost Ark if there's no one to play with. Um, and Bellray, I'm down for if there's people to play with. Yeah, First Descendant, bro. Oh my god. I will say though, Toper, if I went and played the First Ascendant, I wouldn't complain as much because now I kind of have more of an understanding of what I was stucking at. Right. Now I would still bitch at like bad like movement and like stupid like climbing mechanics and things like that that weren't going my way, but I do that with every game. So uh so my question is anybody going to join us? And if anybody is going to join us, does anybody have Bell right? Because like I said, this is like a survival type game where we can build like a community and like hire people to work for us, take over territories, gather resources, upgrade. Like this is a really good community night game. We're also about to get hit with an ad, so I'm gonna go deal with my food and I'll be right back. Yeah, I think Warframe is probably better. I should probably put Warframe on here instead of First Ascendant because I've never played Warframe. That's the only reason why it's not on there is because I've never played it, but it's probably worth putting on there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my food. Oh, all right. Ugh. And then you know, Topher, I'm not gonna lie though, like it's not that First Ascendant was bad. I think a lot of it was I personally didn't put enough effort into learning the attributes and stuff. So I was playing at a completely scuffed in like gimped character, and it was making things way too difficult, and it was making me really hate the game. But learning more about it made it better. But I still feel like those types of games are fun, but also they have a very short shelf life. I think Warframe has a longer shelf life because of the grind you need to put in to actually get gear, but that's what I'm saying. It's the type of game, right? Like Destiny 2 is also in that category where it's fun, but it's just kind of meh at a certain point. Like the way that you build your character, the way you stat stack, the way you build the damage and you actually grow, it's just like kind of meh. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, and what's funny is like I don't mind a 50-hour grind to unlock a character. I will do that in a lot of games. Like I did that in Trove and I loved it. And like other games that have that kind of mentality, I'd have no problems with grinding to unlock characters or to unlock weapons or upgrades for stuff. I have no problems with those types of grinds. I actually like those types of grinds. It gives you something to shoot for. But it just felt bad. Like it didn't feel good. It was all RNG. Like you had to go and farm an item, which was RNG to obtain, to use that item to get another RNG item, to do that for 4 different items, to eventually get enough of those items to make what you were looking for, which is what made the grind annoying. Now it's different if you're just farming a lot of one material that has like somewhat of a low drop chance, then you're just farming mobs, right? You're just mob farming. You're not mob farming to then boss farm, to then mob farm, to boss farm, to mob farm, to boss farm, to finally get what you're looking for. And it's super tedious. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like some games do a good job in doing it, and other games just feels very bad. But like I said, I kind of feel like we only had 2 votes. These are our 2 games, and like I said, I feel like Lost Ark is only worth doing if I'm playing by myself, and Bellright's only worth doing if people have the game. And if neither one of those criterias can be met, then I think we're gonna play a different game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we get started on things. All right, we're back. Britos, did you say you were still at work? Oh, yeah. I mean, most games are better with friends. There's not very many games in the world that are like actually really good by yourself. Yeah, that's true, Topher. That's true. That's the one thing those games do have going for them, though, Topher, is they tend to do the eye candy characters, right? Like, and it's not that I'm opposed to that, but like, I don't want to play a game just because of that reason. I want to play a game because it's fun to play, and it's enjoyable to get incremental increasements, not because I'm staring at like, digital titties or booty cheeks. You know what I mean? Oh man, I forgot about the meal level increase from the artifact. Oh, forgot about that. No, I know what you meant, Over. I was just saying, like in general. Oh, you're at the grocery store now. Yeah, I thought you said you're like still at work. Or you, like I assumed you're still at work, and then I was like thinking, I was like, man, where does he work again? For some reason my mind thinks that you're some sort of delivery driver, or like I don't know. I want to say a pizza delivery driver, but it could be any delivery driver. For some reason, my mind is you were some sort of delivery driver, not like Uber Eats or DoorDash, but like for a specific place. And I want to say that's wrong, but that's the first thing that came to my mind. I need to go get some water. My water's actually empty. Sorry, I keep leaving because I didn't get prepped before stream. I didn't get all my food, all my drinks, and go to the bathroom and everything before I got on. So I'm trying to get all that done before we jump into a game. Give me a second. Oh, all right, got water. Oh, Topher, I forgot. You're not a PoE like enjoyer, right? Like it's not like your type of like genre of game, right? You were a pizza delivery. Okay, that's what I wanted to think. Okay. Oh, you like PoE? Oh, okay. I just know that you don't typically play it with me when the leagues pop up. So you don't work there anymore. Oh, okay, sounds good. No, that's fine. I just know that you don't typically play with me on that, so I wasn't sure. The reason I asked is because the information for the new league just got released and it looks fucking fire. I haven't looked at the full patch notes, but bro, does it look good? It looks so good. Like I don't like pushing end game in Path of Exiles. You guys know that. I like to like grind out the maps. I like to like get my levels up to like 90, enjoy it, just kind of feel what the new league content has to offer, and maybe test out some new skills or just see what like see the changes made, right? See if anything catches my eye. And if the content allows for me to engage with the community with it, like the Totem League did, then I'll enjoy the crap out of it. But that's usually how PoE goes for me in general. The changes I've seen so far in this league are absolutely wild. Like, one of the main changes they made, Tover, is they took inspiration from Path of Exiles 2, and instead of when you get a map drop, instead of getting a specific map, and struggling to like farm out a specific map to do a strat or whatever, which was always like a supply and demand issue. Now, you when the map drops, it drops as a generic map that can be used on any map. Does that make any sense? So instead of dropping like a beach map, it drops a tier X, like a tier X like map stone, and you use that map stone to enter whatever map you want, which is awesome. So now people can farm like, you know, T16 8 mod maps like stones and sell them to anybody, and they can use them on any map they want. So if they're doing a strategy and they decide to change their strategy up, they don't have to go and buy new maps. It makes the supply and demand issue irrelevant now. Super, super, super nice. Then they added some quality of life stuff, like if you want to enter fragments into your map to like join a boss fight or something, it will auto place them in the right order for you and stuff like that, which is really sick. They lowered the total amount of like map completions you need to do down to 100 for max bonus, which is really cool. One of the nice things about that though is they removed chisels from the game, which is awesome, and instead you get a generic percentage buff for completing your atlas. So when you get to 100 out of 100 atlas completion, you get like a plus 25% bonus to every map that you run, so you don't have to chisel ever again. Because chisels used to only go to 20% on a map, and you needed multiple chisels per map, and it was just tedious, right? Now you don't need the chisels because you just get the organic buff from the atlas itself, which is really sick. So the league mechanic is, it's called Mirage. And basically what it does is you find a mirror, kind of like Mirror Calandra or whatever, you know, on the map somewhere. And wherever that mirror is, there's a certain radius around the mirror that is like encompassed within the mirror, the Mirage. When you enter it, you basically get to replay that area that is encompassed inside the circle. And any content that was in it, you get to redo. So if there was a blight inside the circle, if there was a legion, strong boxes, rituals, ultimatums, any of that stuff was inside the circle, you get to redo that content in the Mirage side for new rewards that are only available if you do them inside the Mirage. So basically, you get to double dip your scarabs, your bonuses, you know, anything that like any of the mods on the map get applied to the Mirage. All the scarabs and everything get applied to the Mirage, and the Mirage has its own bonuses for entering the Mirage. It's going to be a little wild, I think. They also added some transfigured gems, which look really cool. They added a bunch of new skills and support gems, which also look pretty badass. There's one that they showcased, which I guarantee somebody's going to try and play. Like one of the big streamers was, it was kind of like Sunder, but instead It drops a hammer from the sky in front of you. If it hits a mob, it drops another hammer. And if that hammer hits a mob, it drops another hammer. And if that hits a mob, it drops another hammer. So if you have really big AoE and you're guaranteed to hit a mob and chain it, kind of like when you kill with ED Contagion, right? Essence Drain Contagion. When you play that build, you know how like one thing dies and it like spreads to the next thing and it spreads. It's kind of like that with the hammer. So one cast could chain react across the map if you have big enough AoE and it's constantly hitting mobs and there's enough mob density. But the crazier part is if you consume a power charge with the skill, it will cast 2 more hammers on either side of you as well. And if those hit something, they will daisy chain. So in theory, you could walk into a map with enough area of effect and enough mob density close enough together, and you can attack one time and it can daisy chain almost the whole screen. Like the whole map almost. The only limiting factor is, I think with Essence Drain Contagion, it's the same problem. If the skill gets too far away from you, it stops casting. Like it doesn't render it, right? So it doesn't actually keep going. So you'd have to attack and then speed run. Like you'd have to like shield charge or like super mega dick fucking 500 movement speed run after your skill so it can continuously like chain on the mobs. But it looked really sick. And there was a handful of other ones that were pretty cool looking. And then they showcased a couple purple skills, which I don't think were new, but they were revamped purple skills. So I'm thinking there might be a reason to play ED Contagion this league, or Death's Oath with ED Contagion. I'm eating. That's the only reason why, Topher. I don't really know what we're going to do. I'm just kind of eating. And I was contemplating playing like a random game tonight, honestly. Did you want to play something tonight, Topher, or are you just not in the mood? That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. All right, that's fine. Because I'm pretty sure Burritos wants to play, which is fine. I don't mind playing with Burritos. Seven Days, not really. I mean, I don't really want to play it. It's not like oh, let's play 7 Days to Die, but I would play it if I can't find anything else to play. And I know like I can play with you and Burritos kind of thing. So no Burritos would play 7 Days to Die. Like looking at this list, I think the only thing on this list that I would be interested in playing, like for myself, would be these 2 games. Yeah, they've had a lot of updates. They've added a lot of new skills, a lot of new tiers to combat and stuff. A lot of these games, Burritos, are free. That's kind of why they're on the list. It's because they're free to play. Some of them obviously are not, but I would say maybe 50 or 60% of these are free to play. Like I said, most of them are like meant as just like fun community games, like this supermarket one, just a stupid fun one to play together. Necess and Islet are both like MMO, like kind of just fuck around games. Lotro is not really a community game, but it's like if the community wants me to play it, I'll play it. Like I said, First Ascendant is kind of just on there for the sake of being on there, since it is for free to play. PlanetSide 2, kind of a chill game. It's just like an FPS kind of hangout game. But it's also free to play. But then like the Forest, Raft, and like these survival types of games are just on here. Like I just try to put a bunch of different genre games on here for different people. But these are the two games that I would be interested in playing because I like grinding skills, which RuneScape allows me to do, plus the building and exploring and things like that. This I'm not opposed to, especially with all the updates that I haven't got to try. And then Project Zomboid I've always been a fan of. Absolutely fire ass game. So might not be really like we might not play anything on this list. And then with that in mind, we could try any of these other games on our list, right? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Tover. I am really tempted to just buy Bitcraft and play Bitcraft all weekend. You know, this wouldn't be bad either. I still haven't played it. Why does Windrose sound familiar? Oh, this one, yeah. If I'm being honest, this isn't my cup of tea. Like, as a co-op game, I'd be fine with playing it with people, but overall, not my cup of tea. Like, I could play it for a weekend, but I would probably never touch it after that. That's the problem with a game like this for me. Like, obviously, demo free is not a big deal, but I just feel like I'd be bored after playing the demo and I'd never play the game again. Like, I don't like Dark Souls type of combat at all. Fucking hate it with a passion. I don't mind sandbox games like, but I like MMO sandboxes, right? Things like Black Desert, where I can do whatever I want, however I want, but it's MMO style. I don't like single player kind of sandbox games like Skyrim and stuff, right? Like they're great games, but they're just I get bored way too easy. I don't have structure. Single player games to me need to have structure, need to push me in a direction to give me a goal, right? That's one reason why Kenshi, no matter how good that game is and how much I liked it, I got bored because I had no direction, I had no goals, I had no ideas of what to do, so I was just boredomly just staring at the game. Where is it? Yeah, this game. No matter how ass awesome this game is, I just get bored. At a glance, this doesn't look terrible. I don't know how I feel about this movement. It's like skipping all over my screen. Is this a roguelite? It looks like a roguelite almost. I mean, it doesn't say roguelite, but it reminds me of a roguelite. What was this one you said? I think we've looked at this one. It's in my library. Yeah, I think I looked at this, and it looked like something I would give a shot to. Like I'd give it a try. Like the combat, obviously, and the movement kind of looks like wonk, but I don't really care about the wonkness of like movement and combat. I care about what the game has to offer. But I feel like with the way this looks and it being a demo, I would almost I mean, it's not. I don't mean maybe it's not a demo anymore, but um, I feel like I would almost rather just play Fantasy Online 2. Honestly, because no matter how much I kind of disliked Fantasy Online 2, I was actually getting into it a little bit, even though I hated the crafting system. Oh, I'm trying to go through my list here and see like if there's anything that might be fun to just dick around for a weekend with you guys, kind of thing. Because I feel like playing something by myself isn't really like community night worthy, right? That's the thing I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid a game that I'm just gonna play by myself because that's not like community night worthy in my opinion. I want a game that people can join and come hang out and chat and chill, right? Even if you guys don't do it, I want you guys to be able to. Like that's like if I went to go play Lotro, for example, right? It's not really a community night worthy game because it requires people to be the same level with the same gear to do the same content. I don't have Helldivers 2. It never really caught my interest. It reminded me a lot of like the Divinity or Division, sorry. And it's not that I hated the Division. I just got it's one of those things, just like Destiny 2 and First Ascendant stuff. I just got really bored. I get bored of those types of games way too easy. Like no matter how much I like shooting games, I just get play a new world already. You know, you're the second person to say that, Edge. I'm going through the games, and that's the thing is like I know Burritos wants to play something, so I'm trying to find a game because if Burritos falls through and doesn't want to play, I'm just gonna end up on New World. There's no way. There's no and ifs buts about it. That's just what we're gonna play. I'm just trying to find a game that could work that I don't hate. That I don't want to play something I hate. And the Division 2 was fun for a little while, but I just got bored. Helldivers 2. I don't have Helldivers 2, Edge. Too expensive. The love goggles broke. Yeah, that's kind of where I was, Tover. I was grinding certain like dungeons or whatever and like division, and I just was like, yeah, this is I'm just done. Yeah, games where it's like you can get shot 5 trillion times and not die, just like and then you go into like a PvP zone and you get one shot. It's like, yeah, this is ridiculous. All right, so I didn't see anything on my list if I'm being honest that just stands out as something worthy to play. I said, I think the only game that I'm kind of just down to just hang out and play would be Project Zomboid and uh the RuneScape game. I don't know why, but those are the two games that just stand out as something community worthy right now. Yeah, I never played it. Right? I grabbed it, I put it on my list to try if it got better, and then yeah, they came out with that announcement saying that, oh yeah, we're done. Have a nice day. Yeah, like step away, blah blah blah. It's whatever. Like this to me is the exact reason why they need to remove the early access tag off of video games. 100%. He left because of the stolen assets, really? I mean, what did you expect? You were going to get massive backlash if you copy and pasted things. You forgot to play it in general? I mean, do you want to play that, Burritos? It's probably one of the most unforgiving zombie survival games I have ever played. Super fun. I don't know if we could talk Edge into coming to play, but super fucking fun. Yeah, it's over. I don't know if you can still hear me, but yeah, I'm assuming with all the stolen assets, and he made money, right? Because did this game have like some sort of money making thing, or it's like microtransactions or something, where he probably made money with this game. Um, and if he makes money with stolen assets, he's gonna get sued, right? Like it had great like premise and promise. Like it looked good. Like it looked okay. It like it had that retro feel. The combat looked kind of interesting. The skills and abilities and like kind of looked kind of cool in like the videos that I saw. So I mean, I think overall it had promise, but stealing all the assets was a problem. Instead of paying for an asset pack and just using an asset pack, which would have brought heat itself, which people are just way too fucking overly critical. Like just because someone pays for an asset pack doesn't mean the game is shit. Like some people just don't have the time or the experience to create trees, to create grass. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck cares? The game is fun. The game is fun. So I feel like it would have served its purpose better just to buy an overall asset pack, so we had the rights to use it. But yeah, I my problem with early access tags is they have the ability to do this. They can just say, "Oh, hey, sorry guys, I'm stepping away. You can still play the game, but that's it. Have a good time. Like, bye." And then run off with whatever money they made. Like they probably put zero money in themselves. And here's the thing. If you think about the time it took him to put this game together, even if it took him a year to put together, maybe less, the amount of hours he put into this versus the amount of money he made out of it doesn't correlate to a very good hourly wage. You can make more money just getting a real-time job, but oh, crazy, bro. Crazy. That's some dedication though, man. That's some dedication. I got to give that guy some props because most people, like the thing said, would just give up at a certain point. Like having the mental fortitude to be able to pay that much extra money overall for just for the chance to get justice. Fucking kudos, man. Yeah, just like make like a clicker game. Clicker game is definitely for real. Yo, what up, G-Door? Clicker games are really easy to scam. I wouldn't say to scam people, but to just put out a really cheap, easy game and just to make upfront like random money. Yeah, it's probably a Project Zomboid night, G-Door. So yeah, you can definitely step out if you're not interested, obviously. I think this is what we're gonna be playing, just for shits and giggles. G-Door, got a quick RuneScape question for you while we got you. Um, you're gonna be up at 7 hours? No, I'm sorry. I mean, depending on if anybody wants to play throughout the weekend, we might stay on Project Zomboid for the weekend. But that's the goal of community night, is to like start up a game and play it through the whole weekend with you guys as people want to come and join. That's kind of the goal of the community nights, because I know some people can't make it certain days and stuff like that, and some people won't want to play the certain game or whatever. But the question I had for the RuneScape is, would it be best just to do the quest for the bone crossbow and just buy a bunch of bone arrows or bolts and just level my range doing that? Or do you think I should level up my fletching and just make a bunch of arrows to use the arrows in the training aspect that way? Like, which one do you think would just, like, obviously doing the fletching would be very time consuming, right? Okay, that's what I'm saying. I know the fletching would take me way too long to make enough arrows and to get to a certain fletching level to do it. I know it does. That's why I was asking. I mean, I could do darts or throwing knives or something like that instead of arrows, but it's the same philosophy. Like, would it be worth? Because what I was looking at was like overall ranged weapons and their prices, right? So like we got chinchampas, right? I could go chinchampa farming and get chins, and I could farm that, but I feel like chins are kind of wasted. Um, when it comes to uh crab, like fighting the crab, right? Okay, why can't I see like just a list? Like it's showing me all of the things, but I want to see it in like a list. This is annoying. All right. We'll just do bows, crossbows, and throwables. So we were looking at this. And this isn't going to show us the prices, but obviously this is the bows that go with all of it. We already looked at this yesterday, where some of them have charged, but the only one that's worth it is this one. You got to get to 80 first. So like the goal is trying to get to 80 and then maybe farming up a bow that we could use. Crossbows wise, like obviously like I can make a crossbow or buy a crossbow. It's not a big deal. It just boils down to ammunition at that point, right? So I feel like the overall best one would be just this one for the bone bolts, right? Because it's just cheap and it's easy to obtain. Don't gotta really worry too much about it, right? But then the throwables is where it gets interesting, because some of them are really cheap. Okay, this is ridiculous. I just want a list of like knives and darts, right? All right, so we were looking at knives the other day, right? And this is what got my interest is, okay, the GE prices are a little bit better. But so we have like these, like so like 23 for bronze, 31 for iron, and like 60, and then like black ones are like really cheap. Yo, what up, mate?
You look thirsty as fuck right now.
But then if we look at darts, this is what caught my interest. A GE price of 4 for steel darts. Now, obviously, steel darts don't have a really good like damage level. Strength level is only +3, so my overall hit damage is going to be relatively low. But like even mithril darts aren't too bad at 10. And the bolts are like 4 from the vendor, right? So if I wanted to go with like this crossbow, right, and use the bolt for this one, um,
Oh shit! Alright!
oh, bro, yo, yeah, bone bolts. Here it is. These I could buy from the vendor for 3 each, right? And I mean, I could, like I said, I think this is still a better way, but this is why I got interested in possibly doing fletching, because like I could do something like, you know, like some low tier one and just make a whole ton of them. Just wasn't sure. I don't have an Ava's what if I'm gonna be doing it.
Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Hey, just forget about it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do that after I finish my melee. I'm just prepping, like mentally. I'm prepping mentally for, what I'm gonna have to do to do my range next, right? Yeah, because like this is obviously the top tier, right? Obviously requires 70 range, and the accumulator, which is 50 range. Got to do a quest for it, and then in this I got to kill a specific guy. So this one's probably not gonna happen, but the accumulator is probably worth it. Um, so completing this and having 50 range. Yeah, so this is definitely worth it. Uh, yeah, the 72% chance to recover automatically is really what you want. It's so strong for getting your stuff. And doesn't this is automatic like okay, let me back up for a second. Is the reason why you're telling me to go get it right now so I can stockpile some steel arrows? No. I have like 76 strength, 60 attack, and 60 defense. I'm gonna go to 99 of all 3 of those before I switch to range. I have plenty of time. I'm not worried about it. It's just I'm gonna finish my range before I mean my melee before I switch. I was just kind of trying to get the information from you while I could, you know. Um, so that's why I was thinking about just doing the bone crossbow because it's really cheap. I just do a single quest. I go and buy it from the vendor really cheap. I can maintain the bolts really quickly, really easy. I don't have to really put a lot of investment into it. And then like if I got the accumulator as well, it would help me maintain the bone, you know, the bolts, so I wouldn't have to pick them up as often. Um, that's kind of like what my thoughts were when it came to doing it. Because I don't want to dump money into like Addy or rune type of like darts or arrows or bolts or anything like that. That's just so expensive, like ridiculously expensive. Now, don't get me wrong, better EXP rates for sure. I'll level much faster, but the rate of leveling doesn't matter to me. I don't care how fast I level. I want to do it cheap. I want to do it just AFK and cheap. Yeah, I think Ava's plus Bone is probably our best bet. Um, and then invest into like once I get up to like the higher tier things, invest into a decent bow maybe. Like maybe even something as stupid as like a dark bow or something. Um, and then try and farm like a better bow or like, you know, duo bossing or some sort of higher tier mob to try and get like a higher tier bow. You know, because I mean, I could farm just money and then just buy it, but that just feels meh at the end of the day. All right, so yeah, I think our best bet is probably the bone crossbow. Like, I don't think there's any way around that. Oh, yeah, I haven't looked at the armors yet. Like, I don't know if it's like, you know, like the snake stuff or if it's just d'hide or what we're gonna do for like armors or stuff. Because obviously I can't afford stuff like Armada Lee or anything like that to really put us up there. Like, I can obviously sell the obsidian armor to switch over to range. It's not a big deal.
I know I can't park there!
Oh. Excuse me, mate, you can't park there.
What? I've seen this.
Can't park there, mate.
Hey, you can't park there! You can't park there!
So, just so you guys know what we're watching, it's I hate Reddit because sometimes it like automatically populates with my my email address, and I never catch it. But
I don't think you can park there.
I know I can't park there!
Oh. Excuse me, mate, you can't park there.
What?
Can't park there, mate.
all right, dude, I appreciate you, man.
Hey, you can't park there! You can't park there!
You can't park there!
People get so pissed.
Can't park there, mate? Well, fuck off! You can't park that there, mate. Fuck off!
You can't park there, sir.
Pardon?
You can't park
Pull
there.
over, I'm going to breathalyze you because I think you're drunk.
You alright, mate?
I would think you're drunk.
Hey, guys, you can't park here.
Hey, you can't park there!
That's what I said.
Yeah, you guys can't park here.
No shit, really?
Yeah.
Sure, mate.
The name of this road?
You can't park there, sir.
I know I can't park here.
It's kind of funny, dude. It's so good. All right, what were you saying? Just got the game, finished downloading. Okay, did you have to buy it? Fritos? I kind of feel bad if you had to buy it. I haven't played this game in so long. It is such a difficult, unforgiving fucking game. Like, you can make it a lot better, changing some of the settings or getting some mods. But God, is this game fucking difficult. It's going pretty good, mate. Got a good night's sleep. Well, to a point. I was still really fucking tired. I almost didn't get up because I was just comfortable and didn't want to get out of bed. And we looked at the votes, and both the games voted for weren't bad options, but since nobody actually reacted to wanting to actually come and play, Bellright's just not a very fun single player game, in my personal opinion. And Lost Ark is fine as a single player game, but I do have one person that wants to come and play, and I just feel like I was more interested in playing something like this than Lost Ark, so. Oh, 295 streak, let's go. You don't have me as a friend? Interesting. Did you delete me? Because I don't mess with my friends list very often. That might be... Is that even... Burritos? Is this you? Someone just sent me a friends request. And, yeah. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't think I want to accept this name. Is that you? I don't think this is you. Is that you? It's your alt edge? Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Is that your corner name, Edge? It happened to pop up, Burritos, when you told me you didn't have me on my on friends list. And I was like, you don't have me on friends list, and then I get that message. Like I get that thing. Yeah, I don't know who this is. So, no thank you. You don't have me on your friends list? Seriously? You were on my friends list a long time ago. Is it still like what's your Steam name again? Yeah, that's what I thought. You probably need my friend's number. Give me yours and I'll just add you. I hope. Oh god, that's annoying. Can I get a new friend's number? I'm gonna have to blur that out or something. Because like if that's saved into the VOD, having my friend's code, I hate it when the friend's code just pops up like that. So annoying. Yeah, but if you go back into the VOD, you can easily see it. That's the problem. We'll just do something like this. Sure. Copy. Okay, just give me your friend's code, Brutus. And I'll add you really quick. Alright, this is actually kind of annoying. So you know what's funny? Is the only time you guys can see the game is when I'm not clicked on it. That's really frustrating. If I click on the game, you don't see it anymore. Even though I'm capturing the full screen, it doesn't see it because it's actually in full screen. So annoying. Yeah, that sounds fine. It's in Wonderless Borders. Why isn't this working? I'm even more fucking confused. Like, look at this. It's in windowless, borderless, and I'm capturing the screen itself. So why doesn't it see the game? Interesting. Well, first things first, let's change our category. Now figure out why the fuck what if I just change this to full screen? I don't really want to play in full screen. Oh, yeah, it still doesn't see it. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Okay, I don't know what to do. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to do game capture But it's just, it's so stupid. Like, I'm literally doing a display capture of my screen, and you guys see it flickering, right? It just flickers on and then disappears instantly. And I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, Topher, is the game capture. Okay, now I'm even more fucking confused. Huh? Huh? Bro, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Jazz. I fixed it, but I didn't change anything. Well, I changed something, but what I changed had nothing to do with what I was doing. That makes sense. Oh, your friend's code isn't working, Burritos. It says, can't find who you're looking for. Is it missing a number? Yeah, so long story short, Tover, what I did was, so this is the one that's turned on. Obviously you can see it's got like, there's no line through it. I went to the window capture, right? And I changed this to Project Zomboid, but you can clearly see there's an X through it. So it's not being captured, but it fixed my full screen capture. So now you can see the full screen capture as the game, even though it doesn't make any sense. Literally doesn't make any sense. But if it works, it works. You know, fuck it. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that, Burritos, but it's just... Huh. Okay, what if I do this? That's just weird, right, Tover? That's why I got confused. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't change anything. Everything's disabled still. Everything's turned off. Like, why is that? What? Okay. I'll take it. Yo, Edge, do you want to join us? For a little bit of Zomboids? Before you gotta go to bed? You don't want to be cannon fodder and die 1,000 times? Come on. I think the most annoying part about this, it's very tempting, yeah. The only problem I haven't been able to figure out is inside the server settings is how to spawn near each other. So the hardest part I have when it comes to playing this game is meeting up with each other, finding out where the other person is, meeting up before each other we die, and then every time we do die, having to meet back up is such a pain in the ass. Burrito, try that link I sent you, see if that'll let you like, you know what I mean, like friends me. If not, send me a quick invite. You have like the friends code, and then you have a quick invite link. You can try and send me the quick invite link. Yeah, you know, I actually really liked this game, Jukas. I just never really got any, like, I never got anywhere in it. I never got anybody to play. It worked? Okay, I don't see you though. Oh, there you are. Oh, all right. Sweet. All right, now I gotta figure out how to get you in. I don't remember how to do that. Oh. Yeah, this game's really cool, and I just, like I said, unless you take it super seriously and actually get some like mods or really dive into the server settings, the game is like stupid unforgiving. You die, you lose all your progress. So like, I'm tempted to change the server settings so if we do die, we keep all our, you know, character settings and stuff, so we don't lose like all of our levels. But I also kind of just want to leave it bare bones and just kind of go in. Come on, fucking generate the damn game. Alright, we're just gonna start where the first place is. Don't really care. Alright, so I am contemplating. We can make it difficult and not play a burglar. Like a thief or whatever. So we can make it hard and not play a burglar. Or we can simplify things and just play as a burglar. 99? Let's go, mate. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jukas. So you can change the server settings to where when you die, okay, it broke again, of course. We're just see, look, like I don't know what to do. All right, here we're just going to right click, transform, hit the screen. Fixed. You can go into the server settings and you can change all of that. Like there's a lot of, like, I lost my mouse. Where's my mouse? Okay, I don't have a mouse. Well, this is fucking lovely. What? Why don't I have a mouse? Okay, where's the back button? Where's my mouse? Where's my fucking mouse, dude? Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Bro, this is bullshit. Alright, hold the fuck on. Okay, I have a mouse now. What the fuck is going on, bro? Lost my mouse. Okay, hold on. This is ridiculous. Okay. Bro, this has to be the most awful shit I've ever seen. Why isn't it fucking capturing? Like, why? Well, I hate playing random games, dude. No, you shouldn't have to. I mean, you can if you want to, so you can learn a little bit, but you should be fine. Yeah, that was what was weird is you guys could see my mouse, but I couldn't see it. It was gone. It just literally went poof. And I'm doing a game cap right now. Like here, I'm gonna show my screen. I'm literally doing a game capture right here for Project Zomboid. Like literally I had it set to Project Zomboid, but when I do that, you guys can't see the game. The only reason you're seeing the game right now is because is because I have window capture back on, right? So when I click on the game, it disappears, right? My full screen isn't capturing it. So when I turn full screen back off, you still can't see the game. When I click on window capture, you can see it, but I lose my mouse. I don't understand. Why do I lose my mouse when I do a window capture? Okay, okay. We might have a winner. Oh, I think we have a winner. Okay, I think we fixed it. Holy fuck. Oh, I gotta put a headset on. I forgot. Give me a second. I haven't worn my headset in months. Oh. Oh, Edge, did you want to actually join us? But anyway, Duke, is what I was saying was, yeah, in the server settings, you can change it to where, like, you can spawn near people. You can set, like, spawn points. It sounds fine. Yeah, in this channel, it's force push to talk because, well, yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, when we used to play together, you're the reason why I don't send the Discord to stream. Yeah, and then I was in a stream with another guy and we were playing games together, and I ended up having to remute it because like you started it, and I was like, okay. Then I was giving people the benefit of the doubt because, oh, no, it's a streamer, you know, he'll be good, he'll be fine, right? And then he's talking to my stream via my Discord to bring people to his chat. It was so fucking scummy, so I just stopped pushing Discord over, and I just stopped playing with other people. But yeah, Jugits, you can set it up to where like the infection doesn't kill you if you get bit and things like there's a whole slew of things, or if you do die, you don't lose your stuff. You can do all that stuff with inside of this. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like if you set the gain right, like people don't hear the background noise unless you're currently talking, and it's not too big of a deal, and that doesn't matter anyway, because if you had push to talk, it'd be the same exact way. I just know some people really just don't use push to talk and they fucking hate it. Edge, did you want to join? Oh my god, Edge, did you see the PoE update? I haven't gone through everything yet, the buffs and the nerfs and the changes. But the few things that I did see, like the map stuff, oh! I was super happy. Alright, so the question is, do you want to be simple and run as a burglar, or not as a burglar and make it a little bit more strenuous? So when you go to make a character, you'll see this when I invite you to the server. You can select an occupation on the left, which gives you preset skills and abilities. Like, for example, if you click a burglar, you get a description of burglar. You can hotwire vehicles, basically. And then you get a bunch of bonuses and negatives for your job, you know, perspective. But if you don't pick a burglar, right, you can be unemployed. You just have points, and you can just pick traits, positives and negatives, to like combine and contrast things because you have X amount of points. And these are basically things that just give you bonuses. Like you can drive faster, you can reload faster, you can read faster. You know, you don't need to eat as much, so on and so forth. There's a slew of things. It'll take you like an hour to probably make a character. But burglar is the only one in the game that can hotwire vehicles, unless you find like some sort of like manuals or books, and you level up your mechanic thing and learn how to hotwire vehicles the right way. Because if you don't hotwire a vehicle, you can't drive a vehicle unless you find the keys to the vehicle, which either they don't exist sometimes, or one of the zombies randomly on the map has it, or it's somewhere in a house somewhere. So you have no idea like where the keys are, and you can get really lucky or really unlucky, and you can't drive most of the vehicles. So that's why burglar makes it super simple on a start. Is if like you're in a team and you have a burglar, he can just hotwire every vehicle, get you into the cars, get you into the vehicles, you know, move the vehicles around so you can drive. You can drive through zombies. You can use them as barricades and blocks. You can do a bunch of stuff with the vehicles. So that's why burglar is like one of the easiest starting characters in the game. But everybody else has their own benefits. All right, I'll let you play burglar so you don't have to deal with anything else. like there's so many perks in the game. So burglar, oh yeah, that's rough. So I can show you how to fight them, but the best way to fight in this game is to always backpedal and just attack while walking backwards. It's literally the entire game. Because you outrun them while walking backwards, so they can never grab you. So every time they go to attack you, they stop moving, so they miss you every time. So as long as you don't stop moving and you don't spam attack, you can't get bit. It's literally the whole game. So what you'll end up doing is you'll select burglar and you'll be -6 points, so you have to take some negatives to fix that. So one of the easiest ones to start is with underweight. Basically just means you are you have lower strength, you have lower endurance, but you can fix this, you know, with just a little bit of eating and a little bit of exercise in the game. So the negative isn't really that big of a negative, and it's a +6, so it puts you to 0, so you can just start. If you saw what I did on the stream, it'll make sense. So you would just like add that negative trait, and it'll put you to points spent to 0, and then you can just start. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. So it only updates when I click off the game. I don't know how to fix this. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm about to uninstall. It's pretty good. I can't fix this. I don't know what is wrong with this game. Like, it's not capturing anything. That's the thing, Tover. I was on borderless. I just switched it to full screen and it's still doing it. And that's what I was doing, Tover. Okay, so, Tover. I turned off window capture. This is my normal capture mode. This right here. Where I do full screen. This is literally the display capture for this entire screen. Right? Full screen. This is what I always do. This is why you can see my desktop and everything, right? When I turn the game on, that's what happens. You see the flicker? The flicker is the capture doing its like hook rate, where it like tries to refresh what it's trying to grab, and that's why it flickers and it instantly closes it over and over again. So full screen isn't capturing it for some, like display capture isn't capturing it. The window capture was only capturing it when I was not clicked onto the game. Yeah, that's in borderless and in full screen. Both of them do it. So I might just play it in window mode. Let's see if window mode works. Okay, we're gonna play it in window mode. Windowed it is. Okay, we're gonna have to change. Oh. This is ugly. The problem is if I'm a 1920 by 1080, I can't see the bottom of the screen. I can't see the very bottom. And if I do 1024, I still can't see the bottom of the screen. And 900 is fine, but it's so small. I don't know why I can't capture this shit. This doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Guess we're playing in window mode. Okay. But yeah, windowless, borderless window borderless wasn't working. Full screen wasn't working. No matter how I did it, it just doesn't like capturing this game. I don't know why. Certain games just have problems. But it's fine. It's whatever. We got something working. Oh, anyway, let me get back in here and I'll show you what I was trying to show you originally. But the short of it is, you select burglar on the left, and you get the little buff. It tells you points spent is -6, so you have to take a negative trait. And you go down to underweight, double click it, puts it over, and you're at 0 points, and you can just start. Really simple. This will allow you to, you can break into a car if the car is locked by breaking the window. And then you can unlock the car. And then once you get in the car, you can, I don't know what button it is. You're gonna have to hit a bunch of hotkeys on your board until you figure it out. But you can then hotwire the car. And then you have a chance to start it every time. And once it's started, it's fine. Unless you hit something to stall out. Then it can get you killed. Let's just put it that way. Hotwiring cars isn't the best because if you stall the car out from hitting a zombie, you can easily get killed. Just gotta be careful. So that's what you would end up doing. Hopefully you can actually hear me now that I've tinkered with everything. Okay. So that's what you're gonna play. But we have a burglar. I don't know what I'm gonna. Thinking about just being like a construction. Okay, I'm just gonna be a carpenter, I guess. Some kind. I think engineer. Wait, is that the wrong one? Carpentry and electrician. I want the one that can build. Oh, carpenter. I'll play carpenter, and then I got 2 points to spend. Alright, close. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna launch in. So I'm gonna try to invite you now that we're in. Hold on. Invite a friend. Alright, you should be allowed to join. And then I'll wait for you to make your character. Like I said, I'll have to figure out where you are, and then I'll have to probably try and find you, or vice versa. This is the hardest part about the game because I don't know how to change the setting. Spawn near each other. I could try to figure it out really quick, but I have no. I have top one. Yeah. Um. Oh, this is the problem I really have with this damn game. Is the fucking UI is so bad. Let's see, can we shrink this a little bit? What do we got? Oh, this is what we have. This is what we're okay. So, where are we first? Oh, we can deal with this. I think I know where I am. This is probably a fairly okay building to start up. All right. Dude, you're actually in the game. Once you load in and you spawn into a house, obviously, make sure you're somewhat safe, and then sorry, that scared me. The zombie. Sorry, I had a zombie knock on my door. You can press M to open up your map and see where you're at, and then I can try and direct you. Where's zombies now? Yeah, you'll have to tinker with the UI too, because the UI is so obnoxious. All right, my house is clean. Good. All right, so when you get a second, like I said, open up your map, and we'll kind of try and figure out where you are in correlation to where I am. Oh. There's like, I think there's like 6 or 7 spawn locations in this area. And I'm in one of the decent ones. Talking? Not talking? Oh, okay, that's fine. Just let me know when they're done. Yeah, grab whatever you can, but I need to know where you are so we can meet up. Because where I am is like one of the best places to start, I think. But once you get off the phone, let me know, and then we can try and meet up. Let's see. He's got a key. I don't know. The key is 2. How do I add this to my keyring? I have no idea how to add it to my keyring. I have a keyring, but I don't know how to use it. Huh. Yeah, I just don't know what this key is for, so whatever. I'm wearing shoes? I am. Alright, good enough. Get the zombies. Ooh, I think these shoes are better. Yeah, let's. Yeah, so that's 10 bite, 10 scratch. Okay. I think we're good. Ah, fuck. Okay, so the way this. Alright, so you have to hold right click to get into combat mode, and then you spin your mouse around so you aim where your mouse is. Left click, oh shit, it is attack. The problem you're gonna run into is fighting like there's zombies. Yeah, you'll end up in a problem kind of like where I'm at, where you're kind of stuck. Sorry. You gotta. Okay, so the way the zombies work, I was trying to explain, is their line of sight. So if they see you, they're gonna go to the last place they saw you, and then they're gonna roam around in that area. So in order to get away from them, you have to run like past the building, and then you have to go like another corner, and then hide somewhere to like lose their their line of sight, and I don't remember. I think E to jump a fence. I don't remember exactly. Just be careful because you can fail the jump. And try not to fight too much. Oh no! I'm dead. I didn't realize there was one behind me. Yeah, you know, all you have to do is just keep walking in a straight line. I was trying to clear out this plot so we can take this house. That's so what I like to do is I gather a lot of them, walk slow, gather a bunch of them, and then run behind a house to like get their attention, you know, and draw their, and then I like loop like a U-turn, kind of zigzag between a couple of, so I'll go behind one house, go down another house, and then I'll cut behind that house and like maybe jump into the window and kind of stay somewhat safe that way, so I can get a few seconds to myself. Like I was saying before, if you press M, you can pull up the map. And once you have the map open, we can kind of coordinate based off of that. Oh, stop doing it. Yeah, let's see where I spawn. Alright, I spawned way up here. Okay, so I know where I want to go. I just need to find you. And that's why I was saying, like, if you get to a safe spot. That's why I said, usually when you're in your first house, you, like, make sure it's clear. You go hide in the bathroom, and then you, like, pull up the map so you can figure out where each other are and spawn with each other. Or run to each other. Just since you're, sorry. Zombie truck. Since you're a burglar, you can just loot a truck or like hotwire a vehicle. Nice. Yeah, breaking the glass isn't a big deal. Alright. Now I got like 15 zombies actually. Sounds good. Damn it! That's so many zombies! 16 minutes on new salt. It's not too terrible. But all right, there's some combat stuff I'd like to teach you at some point when we can. Holy hell! Okay, I think I killed all the damn time. Never. Holy fuck! Yeah, so you gotta sprint. I think shift is sprint. So like I said, slow walk around, gather a bunch up in the middle of the street, run behind the first, like, one house, run to the next house, and then, like, go neck, you know, behind that house so they can't see you from there, and then try to, like, climb through a window. That's, like, your only real option. Because what they'll end up doing is they'll gather around the first house, kind of, like, look around a little bit within that radius, kind of maybe break into that house and kind of mosey around, and like they'll disperse from there looking for you, but you're already the next house over, kind of safe, just so you can figure out where you are, and then you can like run out of the house and try to find a way to get away from them. Because most of the ways to like lose zombies is kind of tedious. Wait, there's wolves? Oh god. They didn't have wolves last time I played. Yeah, I've never seen a wolf before. Interesting. Some of them are already dead. Alright. I'm gonna equip this. I'm gonna beat people with a rolling pin. I mean, that's something. Gonna make me hot, but we can. Oh man, I forgot that bandages aren't as easy to make now. I'll just deal with that later. Alright. Have you figured out where you're at yet? Alright, whoa! Bunch of zombies into my house. Yeah, that you're running past my house, I think. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Hey, what's up? Ooh, I want to go kill this guy. He's got a backpack. I got the backpack. Let's go. Oh, don't go that way. Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Alright, so we're gonna come up here. Then we're gonna jump this fence. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the right, I guess. A lot of zombies over here too. Oh god, there's a lot of zombies. Oh, there's a truck. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna get their attention. You're gonna hotwire a truck. Yeah, after we gather these zombies up, keep kind of walking and then lure them closer to me. I'm gonna try and keep all their attention away from you while you get the truck. I don't mind being the bait, letting them all chase me. I just gotta get yours. Oh, this is getting sketchy real quick. Oh, this is getting real sketchy real quick. That's fine. I got a lot of zombies. We're just trying to get the ones from you. I don't know where you are. I'm running around the mart right now. Yeah. Yeah, just walk over towards me. Go to the left of me, towards the front of the mart. I'm just trying to kite them. And the closer you get to them, the more likely they are to like go onto you. Can't really see behind me, so I don't know how many I'm missing. So the best bet here is for you to go towards the truck, grab any that are missing, and then run in front of me, like towards me, get them to come into my pile. That's fine. I was saying when you get over there, there might be a couple. So if there is, then just lure them over here to the front of the marketplace where I'm running in circles. Yep. Trying to figure it out. It's one of the buttons. I think it's like a V or something maybe. $214 crops? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, mate, I started working on like upgrading my crops to get more gaming evo. Yeah, it looked pristine, so I mean it might be missing some gas. So I mean that's why we gotta hotwire and see, because that's gonna be our best way to like get out of the situation. Is I'll walk them in circles until you get it hotwired and started, and then turn it and get it all sorted like in the right direction, and then I'll run over to you. And then we'll have to go drive off. I hate the UI in this game. I think that's the most annoying part of this game. Figure out the hot wiring yet? I mean, we'll fix the gas problem in a minute. Okay, so get it pointed forward towards the front of the mart so you can drive out the front. I'm gonna run these things into the back. Okay, I'm gonna run them into the back. Because you pissed off a couple zombies by starting it. Move forward, move forward, forward. Do I get in? Alright, let's go. Drive any direction. Try not to run over any things. Okay. So we're gonna try and head south, which is down from us. So follow the road down. That's up. Okay, what I mean by down is down left. Sorry, because it's at this is the motorhome park, so pop a Yui in this field above us. There you go. Try not to run over too many zombies, and then when we get to the crossroads here, take a left. Where the main road is. Yeah, take a left at the main road. Alright. Yeah, the more zombies run over, the more beat up it will be, and the more beat up it gets, the more likely it is to stall. Alright, so we'll take a right. And then up here, we're going to end up taking another left. Yeah, and then we take that left down to... Yeah, you can go through here, that's fine. That's just the neighborhood. You can take a left here too, that's fine. So here's what's going to be a problem, is we're going to end up attracting a lot of people with this truck. So we'll have to park it somewhere, and then we'll have to like kite the zombies away. If that makes sense. All right, so go a little bit further, and then the next turn, you're gonna go down to the left. Like follow this around. Yeah. We're getting close to the cul-de-sac that I want to be in. This is the starting base to get us started. And then up here on your left, there'll be an entrance. That's where we want to be. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so just park it wherever, doesn't really matter. Like, we're gonna pull so many zombies to this truck. Not even gonna be funny. Uh-oh, there's zombies behind us, be careful. You might be able to drive through the bushes, I'm not 100%. Yeah, so drive all the way to the other side. Try and pull as many zombies out as you can. And then like kind of do a Yui, like do a little loop-de-loop. So go to your, doesn't matter, left or right, doesn't matter. We're just trying to pull zombies away from the area. So you can drive really slow. You can even back up if you want. Just try and keep the zombies really close to the vehicle. Oh god, that was a bad idea. That'll pull, yeah, that will pull every zombie within like a 5-mile radius. Yeah, it's really bad. Like you can whisper, and whisper's only like a couple 100 yards, but horns, that's another level. But you see how they all clumped up there because we lost them right there? So the goal is now drive through the neighborhood kind of slow. Try and get as many as you can. So what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna try and get as many, because the engine will pull them. So just drive really, really slow. Let them get like all the way up to like close to the door, and then slow move. Like move like even way slower than you are now. Like just park on top of the zombie and wait for the ones behind us to catch up. Because we need every zombie to follow us out around to where you just were, and then we're gonna drive them like north a little bit, and then we're gonna drive really fast away from them so they lose us. That's kind of the goal. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just drive ridiculously slow. This is the best way to pull them out without like endangering us. But keep in mind, if they do get to the door, they can break the window and then eat you through the window. And it doesn't matter if we get all of them. You almost got me eaten. Go to the other side. Even if we don't get all of them, if we get most of them, that's the idea. Instead of 100 zombies, we can fight like 3 or 4. Or even 5 or 6. Like one of us will just walk in circles while the other one pulls like 1 zombie at a time. And kills it. It's not that hard. A lot of them are walking away from me. I know you can't see them, but if you look at my stream, I know it's delayed a little bit. Yeah. This is the time-consuming part, but this is the best way to like somewhat clear out an area without actually chancing dying. All right, when we get down here, I would say just go up, and yeah, this is probably far enough. So just zoom a little bit, go north, and then do a loop around this neighborhood back to where we started, and then we'll try to catch some zombies off guard. There's still gonna be a lot of zombies in the neighborhood, but not that big a deal. Alright, I just drive past these guys real fast. And then you're gonna have a turn up here soon. Yeah. And this should bring us back in front of where we originally were. So just don't hit the zombies too hard. And turn in here. It's probably gonna pull a bunch of yeah! Probably gonna pull a bunch of guys into us. But what we can do with this truck is we can get more of them, is we can use them as a blockade to the entrance to the neighborhood. So we might be okay parking it right in front of this house for now. Good. Alright. We gotta go look, make sure we can. Okay, so there's a few zombies to our left. There's like 5 down here. So here's what'll happen is I'll get their attention and I'll start walking in circles. If you get close to the pile, you'll pull like 1 or 2 away from me and then just backpedal until you like knock it on the ground and then stand on it. I gotta teach you how to do combat in this game, or we're never gonna make it. So best way to fight a zombie, obviously backpedal, and if you just hit spacebar, you'll push, right? Spacebar is push. So if you push it and it falls onto the ground, if you stand on it, it can't get up. So practice on this guy. Did you get bit? Run away. Alright, so I'm gonna get their attention. You're bleeding because you got bit or scratched. So try and fight like. How many do you have on you? None? Alright. You're probably gonna bleed to death. Check your health bar on the left. See what it says. Does it say bit? Does it say scratched? Yeah, you had a laceration. Okay. That's fine. Eyes. Alright, so now you should be able to kind of do the same thing, hotwire a new vehicle. If you need to grab a vehicle like we did last time, instead of doing it, by yourself, basically do what I did, hoard them all up, run them down the road, jump a fence, right? Kind of style. Do that, and then sprint back, kind of. You might have to do it multiple times because you might pull mobs while you're losing them. But that's the best and only way to really do it. Just hoard them up. As long as you continuously walk, kind of like in straight lines, they shouldn't be able to catch you. And it's getting nighttime, so their vision should be a little less. Also, if you crouch on the other side of fences, or just in general, it makes you less noticeable. Alright. Eventually we can learn how to make like bombs. And, like if I hoard up thousands of zombies like this, you can just throw a bomb into the middle of them. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's over. That's what Phipps said in the Discord. There's a bunch of digs now. Yeah, now if you press M as well, Burritos, you'll be able to see where we were in correlation to where you are. Yeah, so it makes it a little easier to be able to find yourself now. Crazy. Yeah, it's over. I thought you saw Pip's message in Discord about the digs being back. Alright, let's see if I can lose all these zombies. Made it inside. Hopefully I don't die. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. Yeah, so basically all it does is it just discovers the fog of war on the map for you. So once you've like, you know, been somewhere, it shows you that you've been there. But yeah, so if you look at the map, we're right next to the pink house. Yo, Vanity, welcome in. Oh, you're way up there. Okay. Yeah, so if you look at my screen really quick, I lured all the zombies from where I'm at up to like right here. So you're coming from the side where I drew all those zombies. So your best bet is to come over here where the yellow building is. Come down that way. That's your best bet. And then you're probably going to want to horde them up and draw them north before coming down here, because if you don't, you're just going to bring a whole slew of zombies to us. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to drink some water out of the sink. Yeah, so the main thing I would say is you have to do your best to learn how to do combat in this game. That's the hardest part about this game, is getting used to the combat. If you can't get good at like hand-to-hand combat, you're never gonna get anywhere in this game because it's just too difficult. Because if you rely upon like, oh, I can just use shotguns or guns, or like you can't find them reliably and regularly, you're just hardly ever gonna make it anywhere. So getting good at like hand-to-hand combat is like your best bet. Yeah, I mean, taking one of those would be a good idea. Oh, did they change the arcade? Damn. Class XP, Mega Crop Chance. Yeah, I wanted all the stuff from the last one. That kind of sucks. Artifact Find Chance, Tachyons, Spelunking. Ugh. Some of those are good. Some of them I just kind of feel meh about. You want me to come out and help you? My guys didn't eat so much food. So eventually, like I said, this is why this game is so hard. You eventually get to a point where you're starting to stockpile and build a base, right? So you start venturing out, getting canned foods and stuff like that. You start setting traps to catch rabbits. You start catching fish from lakes and things like that. And you try to do your best to like level up your carpentry to build bases and to level up your food cooking so you can actually make meals, so you can actually keep yourself sustained. And then you need rain collectors for like water and things like that. Like, so there's a whole like fucking massive thing for actually being able to survive. Because right now we have a few days, I wouldn't say like 20 something days or something, to be able to get to that point. And then the water and the power all shuts off. Uh-huh. And then you have to like learn how to operate a generator as well, because if you don't, then you can't provide power going forward. And if you can't provide power to the gas station, you can't get more gas. This game is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. And the UI is absolute trash. So. I mean, if it's a game, if you like these types of games, it's an insanely fun game because of how complex and difficult it is. You just have to put the hours in to like I said, first thing is I died 5 million times just learning how to do combat in this game. Is literally what it boiled down to. I had to learn how to do melee combat in this game, or you just can't progress. So I died tons and tons and tons of times. I learned how to kite them. I learned how to like avoid them. Learned how to disengage from them. I learned how to actually, like, you know, fight hordes, or like the most you can probably fight like easily is 3 zombies at a time. Anything more than 3 zombies is a kind of a pain in the ass. Unless you have a good weapon. If you have a good weapon, you can fight a lot more. Like unarmed, 3 is probably your max, comfortably. Alright, killing some zombies around the neighborhood, trying to whittle them down so we can have a nice safe place. So what I would like to do is if we can pull a handful of vehicles into the neighborhood and use them as blockades on the entrances. So that way we can actually like climb into the vehicles, swap seats, and then climb out the other side of the vehicles, so we have like a way in and out. But they can climb under the vehicles, FYI. They can crawl under the vehicles and get past them. But it slows them down significantly, and it allows us to like kill them as they're crawling out from underneath. But I think there's a way to like, I think we have to level up our carpentry, but you can pick up objects and you can put them down places. So if we pick up things like boxes or, you know, chairs and tables and things like that, we can place them down next to the vehicles, kind of trying to block them from crawling under as well. And in theory, they can break down the fences too. So, I mean, that will be a problem at some point, but... Cleared out most of the zombies in the first couple buildings here in this corner. I should be able to use the truck that you hotwired. You need me to come get you as well. What's going on, Vanity? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate you stopping on in. Like our truck? Oh, okay. How's about the... I'm in the top right. Get away from you. Alright, so one of the things we need to do is we need to get better equipment. So we need like better shoes, better pants, shirts, stuff like that. But the more clothing you put on, the hotter you're gonna get, which is gonna be a problem. Alright, I'm at the truck. Wait, do you guys zombies chasing me? Alright, I'm coming to you. I'm right behind you. Come towards the front of the house. I see you. I'm gonna try and take one of them from you. Just stand on them and they can't get up. And then hit spacebar and aim for the head with your foot and you'll break the head. Alright, let's look for some loot. Alright, jeans. Too bad. We're actually gonna replace these jeans. Screwdriver, that's actually really nice. Alright. You don't have any pants on. I'm gonna take this fit. There's cheese though. Alright. Oop, there's a zombie. I think you lured a handful of zombies into the neighborhood. I mean, well, when you were coming in, like you had those two. There might have been a couple others that were following you, but I see they do roam. So they slowly and surely like roam around. And I see another one coming in from the entrance over here. Where'd he go? He was right here. Where is he? Yeah, there's a couple outside in this street area. Is it in your inventory? Just right click and go to primary. I see it on your body over there. Probably on the ground. It's probably on the ground, not the body. So select ground and it's right there. So instead of the zombie little icon, select like the checkered blue and white looking thing. There's a zombie in the neighborhood somewhere. I just don't know where he went. I saw him coming in as I was chasing another zombie and then came back and yeah, I just want you to get practice at fighting so you can actually kill things. You can, so if you press E on the windows, it should try to open them. I mean, technically you can right click as well. But breaking them isn't that big of a deal. If you do break them, make sure you right click and clear glass before climbing through. You know, right? Unlock all windows before you like die. Yeah, a lot of times there's usually one window. There's a zombie. Yeah, this game is way too complex. Yeah, those will teach you how to like make bandages and heals and stuff. Takes a while to read, so it's best to do like on rainy days when you don't want to be outside. But there's a lot of other like advanced things like watching TV on certain times of the day, on certain channels, things like. All right, which house did you? I can hear you reading. Where the hell are you? In the living room? Oh, I'm downstairs and I can hear you reading. So we need to pick a house. I'm assuming this is probably the house we'll just pick up. We need to cover all the windows with like curtains and sheets and stuff. Close them all. And then we probably need to start breaking things down in other houses to cover up the windows and stuff from the outside. Except for the second floor. We can put sheets on them so we can climb out the second floor if necessary. If we kind of get pushed and they start taking over our base. It takes forever, yeah. Unless you have speed reader, it takes forever. Just trying to move, I think. Alright, so we're missing a curtain for this window. Any cloths, like clothes and stuff you can do, but I'm thinking I'm gonna make a rope. Put on one of these windows to climb out the window. Maybe I'll make two. Put one in like two different windows. We have multiple ways out. Just don't know how to add the rope. How do I? I don't know how to add the rope. Look, you can make burritos. Alright, so I can craft sheet ropes, but how do I use them? Technically, eventually you get one. How do I do this? You might be able to. Maybe if I equip it, and then I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I'm trying to put a rope on a window so we can climb out. I made 2 rope cloths. Yeah. Probably need to close all the windows and stuff. And like the curtains. I just can't figure out how to put this sheet. Put it on the ground. I'm fucking confused. How the hell do you add a sheet rope to? Alright, here's what we need to do. Jump in a bed, like close the door in one of the bedrooms, and just go to one of the beds, right click, and sleep. Hopefully we don't get eaten in our sleep. And we obviously just got to guesstimate because we don't have a watch. Like, tell us what time. I mean, when you're asleep. Okay. So we'll wait like, I don't know, 10 seconds. Oh, it's foggy as hell outside. Yeah, you gotta move. Cancel it. You left the window open downstairs too? Close the curtain. Close all the damn curtains. Oh, there's a zombie at the front door? Oh, that's you. That was definitely you. I opened it and you walked in! On my screen, you were outside the door. You were definitely outside. Yo, what up, dog? It's a vampire. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Yo, what up, Thor? I think I saw your message. Sorry.
How's the sound?
The sound? What do you mean? Like, oh, the bit sound? It's actually not that bad right now. I don't know why it seems tolerable right now. That's a good thing. How's it going, man? How's your day? Oh no, don't do
Great,
this to me.
cause I have a lot.
Oh god. That's the first time I've worn a headset in months, and now you decided to blast me with it? Alright. Alright. Well, we don't have much to eat. We need to go consolidate some stuff. So we're gonna have to go grab some stuff from some houses, learn how to fight, and bring it back to this house. And like I said, I think the goal, we need to try, you have a hammer. What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to break down, like right click like on a table. We're gonna want to like break them down. I probably should do it since I'm the carpenter. And we need to get some wood pieces and some nails, and we can like board up the windows from the outside, so the zombies are less likely to be able to break in. I'm just trying to figure out how we do the like escape ropes. Okay. I will swap. Yeah, my rolling pin.
I bought 1K bits yesterday during a friend's stream anniversary.
Oh god, that's a lot. So I need a saw in order to break these down. So let's go and investigate until we find one of those. Oh god, can't see. Oh bro, this is gonna be fun. That's good. Yeah, until you get swarmed by a million of them. Alright, so this first house over here is the one I've already like looted partially. There's nothing really in it, but we can grab the food and consolidate it if you want. And we can take the curtains from here too. So pretty much just grab everything you can. Like duct tape, light bulbs. Oh, here's a saw. That's bored. We pretty much take everything out of the house, loot everything, and then we'll I'll go upstairs. I'll end up coming back to like disassemble everything as well. There's a zombie outside to the top right. New game. Daily Amber? Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade that myself right now. Yep, grab those.
But I am not around much today, since I got a lot going on today.
That's all good, man. All good. I appreciate you regardless of however long you're here. Alright, I got a couple curtains from upstairs. Alright, I'm gonna break down these tables while we're chilling. See if we can bring some stuff back. Like I said, if we can start putting up defenses on the house and then maybe some walls, prevent them from getting to us, that'd be huge. Because then we could put in like a gate so we can bring the vehicles in. Stuff like that. 200%, that's insane, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. What do you wonder, Thor? Oh god, what are you gonna do to me?
Yee-G-E.
Oh god, it's gonna be one of these kind of days. Yeah, we shouldn't have anything else upstairs. So, yeah, I'll break down a few of these things, and then we'll head over to what's it called? To the next house, right across the street. All right, let's go across the house to the next house. Is that we want these curtains though, so I'm taking all these curtains. There's a book for foraging, tailoring. Like I said, worst case, I'll just come back and I'll just assemble the stuff later so we can do some more stuff. Yeah. There was a zombie to our right next to the house, and there should be another house right up here.
By the way, you know why they lowered the price on Quinfall?
Run! Go hide in our house. That's... Oh wait, they lowered... Oh, you talking about from $20 down to $10? There's a zombie to your left. Are you talking about why they lowered it to $20? Or from 20 down to 10? Okay, where's the back door? Is that the back door? I thought the back door was right.
E.
Coming in? Are you coming in? There you go.
Out of nowhere half price.
Oh, really? Wait, what? Really? Hold on. If it's 50%, I'm totally gonna buy it now. Supposedly they do this a lot. Oh, there's a zombie at the door? That's not good. You're gonna have to let him in, and we're gonna have to kill him. No!
A few days ago it was at 20 euros, now at 9.75 euros.
Yeah. So when they did the full release for the game, They lowered it from 20 to 10. That was an intentional thing that they did. I don't know the reasoning of why they did that. But that was something they did a while ago. Actually, quite a while ago. I think it's been like that for a week or two. Like, at least for us. It's been $10 for a few weeks. But supposedly, according to people online, that they do put it on sale even further past that.
It was 20 euros for me 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't know why it was for you like that 2 days ago. It's literally been like that for like 2 weeks now. Sweet. Trying to figure out how to... I'm gonna have to Google this or something. How do you add a rope, like a window, so you can get out? What up, Canada? You're talking about Quinfall, right, Canada? So there's obviously some like drama with the game, obviously between the devs, and some of the players. We don't know all the backstory and all the issues, but there has been some trolliness from the devs. There has been some hot takes taken by the devs where they've banned people or trolled people or done things that they shouldn't have done as a dev, right? What up, man? You read your dad joke? Oh yeah. How many tickles does it take to tickle an octopus? Tentacles. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. I'm definitely 100% over buying Quinfall. I'm waiting until it either goes on sale or I'm done with my New World grind. But overall, Canada, they were doing the 90% off on and off during its early access, and it was $20. So 90% off, like $2, right? When they full released it like 3 weeks ago, they dropped the price to $10. They dropped it by 50%. So now it's a $10 game. And ever since the release, like, I feel like majority, I would say 90% of the reviews are kind of null and void now, because most of the review bombs are from before the full release, where the game was in a bad state, where they were like, you know, some of the combat was kind of clunky or like not working, and there was a bunch of miscellaneous things that was going on, and that was a problem. But they've kind of tweaked all that, fixed a lot of it. The game's like in a great place right now, and it's getting better, and they're putting out tons of updates every week. So I feel like it's in a great place. The fact that they lowered it to $10, they might even put it on sale again, you know, for 50% off or 90% off again, making it even cheaper. But like for $10, the game, you basically, in my opinion, can't beat the game for $10. All right, so I wish we had a watch. If we had a watch from one of the zombies and we turned off the alarm, obviously, we'd be able to know what time it is. But I think we should just probably do some exercising. Do some exercising and then take a nap. So on your health bar under health tab, there's an exercise button. And then you want to do this like once a day anyway to build up your stamina and your fitness so you're stronger. It doesn't really matter which ones you do, but I usually do like 30 minutes, and I'll do like burpees or something, and then I just do it. And it's gonna wear your character out, so that's why you want to sleep. It's gonna make you sweaty. It's gonna make you hot. It's gonna make you tired, and then you're gonna be sore the next day. So you want to make sure you're avoiding like strenuous fighting and activity best you can. Hey, I was gonna ask you. You said you got into working out and stuff. Are you doing like the traditional like back and buys, chest and tries kind of like method? Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, yeah. Be careful. Yep. Yeah, I'd be careful because you can tear biceps, rotator cuffs, stuff like that. No, I know, but it's still like can really fuck you up. All right, time to go take a nap. Make sure you always close the door when you go and sleep in a bed. 'Cause if a zombie does break in while you're sleeping, you don't want to walk up and eat you in your sleep. Oh, do you hear it? Or was that you closing the door? Okay, I was like, oh god. All right, I'm getting up. Yeah, because I've been looking into different workout exercises and stuff, trying to see what I want to do. Because the traditional is fine. When I'm getting older and my rest like stages take longer, my recovery days. So I'm looking into alternative exercises that aren't as heavy impact, like more
Anyway,
lower
I
impact
bought it
stuff.
just now. Since 10 euros I don't mind to pay for a game.
Yeah, I think it's a great price now, Thor. Absolutely phenomenal price for it. Well, then I used to do that, and now I can't do that anymore. Especially not like solo at my house. Yeah. We don't have a watch to like track time properly, so we're just guesstimating. But anyway, yeah. So I used to do that, but I've been looking into things like martial arts stuff. So like Tai Chi, that kind of stuff. So it's like low impact, kind of mobility focused kind of stuff. But I also saw one that was called a 3x3, which is really weird. But I'll explain it. But it's designed for
My
old
only issue
people.
is my Steam addiction have gone a bit out of control.
Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. It's meant for older people, so people that either don't have a lot of time to work out, like every week or every day or whatever it is, and that need more recovery time, more or less, right? Like, so older generation people like in my boat, 40s pluses that aren't very active, or people just getting into working out. It's like that's kind of what it's designed for. Um, but it's 3 exercises, 3 sets, twice a week. And it's like hybrid things like lat pull down.
I bought 9 games yesterday.
Deadlifts or squats and stuff. It's like things that work multiple muscle groups all simultaneously. So when you do the lat pull downs, you get the shoulders, the back, the buys a little bit or whatever. It does like all of that. So you do 3 heavy sets, and that's it. You just do that one workout, and then you do the lower body one. So it's like a full body workout, and then you do core for your third one. You do the full body workout with just 3 exercises, super heavy rep, like weights, or like 3 reps of like 8 to 6, 6 to 8. And then you rest for like 3 days, and then you do it again. That's literally the 3x3 program. It's interesting, to say the least. Because you feel the soreness the next couple days. But you're getting something out of it. But the gains aren't as much as like something a traditional workout plan would do. But since it's not designed for a traditional workout person that's like heavy into it, heavy active, not kind of younger, that's why it like kind of has its place. We need to find some food. My guy's hungry. I know. Did you put the can opener in the chest? Okay. All right. Do we have a somewhere to put some stuff? Yeah, because I got like batteries, I got duct tape, and like light bulbs and stuff. Bath towel. I want to eat this cheese. Oh man, there's just so much to do. This is the game for like group. Because we need somebody like able to work on farming and foraging, and someone to like work on like getting materials and stuff, so someone can like build, and then someone can like people that are like focused on combat going around like looting and yeah. Played that for like 0 minutes. No, I think I had the game, but I never actually played it. Like I got it, and we never actually played it. Yeah, and I got the game, and we never played. All right, there's a zombie in this house. I went across the street. I went right across the street.
I am concerned about a friend. I can see he just added 30 not safe for work games on Steam on his wish list.
Oh no. This zombie. Bro, I can't see shit in this house. Where the fuck's a zombie at? Alright, I don't want to be in this house. I don't want to be in this house. Well, you're gonna open a door and there's just gonna be a zombie that's gonna jump out and bite your ass. We'll come back to this house in a little while. Alright, let's go down. Because that zombie eventually will break the door and he'll roam. I have not checked him yet. Is it open? Are you able to open it? Yeah, alcohol wipes, scalpels, scissors, trauma bag. That's actually insane. Bandages are really good. Yeah.
I kinda wish I hadn't seen this.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, isn't it? Alright, so this... It says tape, a razor, cigarettes. How do I pull up the vehicle window? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, there it is. V. Alright, how do I open the... Alright. Hey, this has a key. This car here? Yeah, this one has a key. I don't know. I'd have to check it by looking in, because you can't really see when it's off. You have to actually go to the engine. Check it. God, overall condition is 11%, and then it has 0 gas. So there is a gas can. I found 2 gas cans in one of the houses. I left them. Okay. Did we finish looting the house above us? Oh, that one was when the alarm went off. Okay. Oh, there's probably a shit ton of zombies. I'm going in. Yeah, I kind of want to avoid getting into combat. Oh, yep. Okay. Well, this way. No, I don't want to close it. Open. Alright, there's zombies inside the house now. No, that house. I was in the house, and then when I walked through one of the doors, there was like 3 or 4 zombies at the window. So they saw me, and then they broke the window, climbed in after me. I just don't want to get into combat because I have fatigue from the exercising. I killed one. All right. Just wanna. The problem is, like, we haven't explored, we haven't leveled up anything, we haven't put any effort into anything. We're kind of struggling.
Next month I will get started on Quinfall, I think.
When? Next month? Oh, okay. You're gonna get some of your other stuff out of the way? Yeah, I need to finish New World before I start it, though, because I know for a fact I'm gonna get, like, absorbed into it. And I'm gonna want to just, like, spam the crap out of it. So, I need to finish my New World playthrough before I do it. Going back in the house. I think we should sleep for a little longer.
Next month is tomorrow XD.
Oh. Valid. Didn't think about that. Alright, I'm gonna go back to bed. Hopefully we can. I just don't know what time it is. Like, that's why we need to find a watch, I think. I can't sleep. I'm in too much pain from the exercise. That's pretty bad, didn't it? Not a big deal. It's kind of annoying. I just find it funny that you're in too much pain to sleep. Isn't that normally what you want to do when you, like, have workout pains? Oh, we just read. Got an idea how long this exercise fatigue would last. So this is why, like, typically what happens is you do your exercise, you sleep, and then you wake up and you take it easy for that day so your fatigue goes away. And then, like, you kind of rinse and repeat. Because if you look at your skills, if you look, like, my sprinting has a little bit of EXP. It's got 5 out of 75. My nimble is 8 out of 75. Stuff like that. But you go to, like, strength. I have 734 strength XP out of 30,000. My fitness is at 252 or 254. So you get, like, EXP bonuses, like extra XP or whatever for doing those. And then as your fitness goes up, you get more strength, or you get more endurance, so you can run longer and fight for longer. But yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get to it, Thor, but once I do, it's gonna be a grind, man. They have so many cool professions. And the fact that you can do farming on, like, plots that you can purchase, like, you know, personal plots and stuff. You can also do it on guild plots, I'm pretty sure. So if I make a guild and I make a guild, like, plot, I can put a bunch of farming plots on it, so I can, like, get extra plots to farming. Okay, Jessica. I mean, I could understand it happening depending on certain circumstances, but at the same time, yeah, I'd be pissed too. What is it? The colors just represent like what kind of store it is. Like, is it a medical? So I want to say the yellow one is the food mart and the pink one is the hospital or the clinic. Yeah, I don't know which one that one is. It could be, yeah. It's usually the big named places have like colors. But yeah, do you see how what I mean about this game being fucking ridiculous? And then if you like put effort into leveling something up and then die, you have to start over.
But yee, this month I bought around 25 games on Steam.
What
So
the
I
shit?
think I need to take a break with buying games.
Yeah, Thor. That's too many. Even if they're cheap games. That's a lot. I mean, that's not a big deal. Like, the problem I have with guns is you have to use guns to get better with guns. And if you're not good with guns, they're useless. But then when you use a gun, you draw so much attention. That's the problem. But once you actually level it up, they're pretty good. But you also burn through so much ammo just leveling it up. I feel like ammo is kind of like a finite thing. Because it's not like a real easy way to like craft it or anything that I know of. Will this fatigue go away? Crazy. I feel like we're not making any progress. I said the only thing I could do is I can go into the buildings and I can disassemble things to try and fortify the base if you want me to. But that would leave you in charge of going out and exploring to gather resources. Which means yeah, so what you can do is there's actually like a pin button. You can pin it open and you can customize the size a little bit. So it's like it stays open, but it's like somewhere where it's not blocking your vision. And then you can drag and drop. So you can select like a whole thing. Like you do on like Windows. You can select like a whole section and you can drag and drop it over. And it just takes a couple seconds for it to pull everything over. You don't have to click or you don't have to do anything crazy. It just makes it a little easier. But if you are to do that, you're going to want to take a vehicle with you so you can store stuff in the vehicle. And so you can draw their attention away. And then like backtrack like we did before. So you can like try to get loot in an area without getting eaten. So if you're down for that... Oh, my character can finally sleep now.
Gonna go for now, so see you around another time. Stir the pot.
Alright, sounds good, Thor. Yeah, we'll be around all weekend. Don't know what we're going to be doing all weekend, but I appreciate you. Take it easy. I'll talk to you later. See you. Bye. Alright, now that I can sleep, do you want to sleep for a short bit to try and get into the daytime? You hear me? Or are you being yelled at right now? Let's take a quick nap. Well, it's just about to start turning day. Get a little nap in so the characters don't get tired while they're out. And then yeah, you can go out and explore if you want. Try and get some loot, bring it back. Maybe go out on foot and try and hotwire another car to try and use to block. Oh, you can't? Alright, that's fine. Let's go. Like I said, I'm just gonna go to the next house and I'm gonna try and break stuff down to get loot for us. Try and defense up the house and stuff. Like I said, if you can bring back another vehicle to try to block the entrances, because we have like 2 or 3 entrances. And then eventually, if I can get to a point where I can make gates, we can remove the cars and use the gates instead, and we can still have the cars for like storage capability. Give me 2. Oh, zombie. Nom nom. Oh, all right, guys. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Yeah, so pretty much try and bring back almost anything. Like trash bags will be really helpful for us. Any type of like duct tape or adhesives, glue, you know, that kind of stuff. Any type of tool or weaponry and food. There's just a lot. Oh man. Master the Gooner. I don't understand the idea of Gooner. Yeah, because sometimes they can have weapons, they can have backpacks and bags, they can have keys and typically you can see the backpacks because it's usually on their back and you can see a lot of the weapons sticking out of them or in their hand. So you don't have to technically kill all of them. Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah, and that stuff like that is what draws the things to them. Lights and TVs and radios and stuff. Is that in that shed? Yeah, I think there's gas cans in there too. Which we can use if we take that to the gas station. We can fill them up. I mean, you could bring those back if you want. They're just heavy. Alright, I gotta watch. I gotta watch, so now we know what time it is. Go bring that stuff. Oh, alright. Yeah, I don't know what it is either. If I'm being honest, man. People call it, say it to me all the time, or I hear it all the time, and I just no fucking idea. Yeah, he's gonna be in the bathroom or bedroom or something. So whenever you open a door, you can use E to do it. Hold right click when you're gonna open the door and take your best bet. Pretty good. Bringing back some food. Got some crafting material. Some aluminum, light bulbs and stuff. Alright. Nah. Oh. Yeah, something we're gonna have to start doing at some point is there's a search button here, like a magnifying on the left, called foraging. When you're walking around, you want to like before you gotta enable search mode, You want to find stuff because this is how you're gonna find like sticks and logs and bugs and other stuff. Takes a lot of like leveling. And eventually, like that'll pay off between like getting a bunch of bugs that we can use to whatchamacallit. Oh, I need for this. That's item. Oh, um, uh, basically what ends up happening is you get the bugs and stuff so you can do fishing and trapping and stuff like that. And then you can actually use the spears, or you can use the sticks to turn into spears. And then there's like a combat style with that where you can charge, which is really cool, but I don't know how to actually do that. I've done it on a mistake and I slammed into a wall and killed myself. Oh, fucking. Alright, we got a bunch of that disassembled. What can we craft? Hmm. I don't understand any of this stuff. Well, I can make a spiked baseball bat. What's up? Oh, it's not difficult to make the bat. You just need to find a bat and some nails, and I can make a. Yeah. I don't know how. This is. Oh, the house to the right of our main house. All right, so the double wooden door is something we can eventually make. It takes 12 planks, 12 nails, 2 doorknobs, 4 door hinges, and level 6 carpentry. Rain collectors. I don't know, there's 2 different ones. But the short of it is this one takes carpentry 4. But 1 level I could make rain collectors. We just need some planks, 4 garbage bags, and some nails. That's kind of like what we're shooting for. I think we're trying to get to that as soon as we can. So if I can get to level 4 and we can get a bunch of, so the garbage bags comes out of any trash can. Anytime you walk by like an outside trash can or inside trash can or something, try and get the trash bags. And then we can use those for some rain collectors so we have water. I'm just gonna disassemble a whole ton of doors for some hinges and stuff. Because if I can make the double door for vehicles to pass through, we can use that to block off the entrances and bring the vehicles in and out that way. And maybe we can still block the entrance with the cars. You know what I mean? Like park them right in front of the gate, and then the gate's like the second like line of defense. So if they climb under the vehicle, they run into the gate. You're gonna die. Yeah, so drop everything off and then go run off somewhere and bring zombies with you and then go die in somewhere. Well, the problem is, like, if you get bit, you're going to 100% die from an infection. So you're just fucked. But, yeah, the bleeding, like, that can be healed. That's not a big deal. But unless I run a mod or I turn off the guarantee infection, then there's nothing we can do. Need to practice it fighting zombies, honestly. That's all it is. Alright, 500 more XP and we'll be at level 4 carpentry. Make sure you take your bag off too. You didn't. Yeah, so what I was thinking is, like, since you're gonna die anyway, just grab as many zombies as you can with you. Oh, and the shack in the back. Yeah, that's like one of the most common spawns for it. There's certain spawns in the game that almost always have certain items. And I think that generator is one of them. What up, Toad? Oh no. What do you have to mine? What happened? Did you find something you need? I mean, I don't think that's that big of a deal. Because farming barrels of oil is actually not bad because you can scout the farm at the same time. Well, remember I ran through it and we drove through it a few times. We pulled most of them away. Why can't you scout the farm while you farm for barrels? Because can't you just chest farm? I don't know. I find it best at the top personally. I go to the top of the world and scout the farm. Personally. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get a lot of sludge as well, for sure. You're gonna get a ton of sludge and you're gonna get some oil at the same time. So she started calling you your friend's name? Oh. Seems a little childish, but okay. Yeah, with the mushroom. Alright, we are almost level 4 construction. Getting a little late on the game, so I don't know how far away you are, but if you can try to make your way back. Okay. I would do your best to try and get a safe spot then. Nap. That way you can like do a lot of sprinting, right? So you could try to when you take the nap you can get well, you can get some of your energy back basically. You just like sprint around, try and get it all like sorted and then get yourself into a safe spot and then take a nap. Or sleepy a little bit. Really? God, man, all these like good back in the day actors, man. Just ugh. It's gonna be one of those things, man. Like day after day. Exactly. Alright, I need a few minutes. I should not AFK in this house because there's no doors. So I'm gonna go to our house. I'm gonna go hide in the bathroom. I'm gonna get into the bed and sleep. So do whatever you're gonna do, but I have to go let the dog out really quick. That was scary. I walked out the bedroom door and there was a zombie. I literally like shoulder checked him as I walked out of the room. That's interesting. However, to think about like it's like month based or time of the year. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna jump in the bed and I'm gonna go take care of this shit. Be back. I'll be back, guys. Give me a few minutes. Yo, what up, Phil? Oh, all right, we're back, guys. Oh, what up, Looney? Sorry, I was letting the dog out and stuff. I'm back. What's up? I'm doing pretty good, Looney. Just playing some community night stuff with some community members. This happened to be the game we landed on this month, so hopefully we'll play it the rest of the weekend, but I don't know for sure. Kind of tinkering around, dicking around, not taking it super serious or anything. 34 observation, insane, Fit. Yeah, because most of the time, Looney, we play like MMORPGs and stuff, and then once a month we do community night, so we try to get into a game with some viewers, and we kind of dick around, play together, play some random stuff that we normally don't stream. Kind of like what we try to do once a month. No, I haven't played it. Is it on Steam? Well, first thing I can tell you, I won't play it because I'm cheap and it's $25. Graphically, it looks fine. If this is a hint towards professions, that's cool. I love professions. UI wise, looks fine. $14 class XPC, let's go. 1 in 3 billion. Yeah, I mean it looks cool. I don't hate it, but for $25, not really worth it. If I'm being completely honest, Looney, if I'm gonna play an MMORPG kind of thing, this is what I'm jumping to next. So I currently am doing my Iron Man playthrough of New World before they turn off the servers, but this is what I'm switching to after. $10, and it just looks better.
Would you like?
Yo, thanks for the hydrate, mate.
Cause you look thirsty
Sorry, what
as
we're saying?
fuck
Talking
right
shit.
now.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed about the New World thing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, Looney, the way I look at it is two ways. As long as I'm having fun playing a video game, it doesn't matter when it's gonna be when its end of life is, right? When they're gonna shut it down, when it's gonna no longer exist. That doesn't matter to me. As long as I'm having fun in the current moment, that's all that matters. And secondly, is a lot of games, even though they shut down, they have a pretty decent probability of somebody buying it out and continuing it on, depending on the community, right? Because there's older games that have shut down, and years later somebody has put money together to buy the IP from the guy that owned it, right? To put up private servers and stuff. It's happened. It happens every once in a while, you know? It's not unheard of. So we just won't know. We're just going to have to play it by ear. If it comes back to life, it comes back to life. If somebody eventually buys it out years later and then puts it back up, then that's cool. If not, you know, it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. But, you know, as long as we're having fun with it, we're going to keep playing it. Like I said, I'm doing an Iron Man playthrough on it right now. Currently, we're max level. We're almost maxed out on all weapons. We're not going to worry about getting max gear score or best in slot combat gear and pushing, like, raids or anything. Because that just doesn't really matter to me in any way, shape, or form. But we're trying to max out all professions, like life skills and stuff. And we're going to try and get most of the ultimate trophies in the game. The only ones I think we're going to struggle with is going to be the crafting ones, because those come from large chests and 55 plus zones. So that's going to be a hard to obtain, but we're going to do our best to get that. And we're going to try and get all of the profession outfits as well. And then as many of the crafting recipes and stuff as we can. So we're going to try and get as much done as we can. As many achievements as we can that aren't PvP oriented and are actually obtainable, because 300 territory reputation for all territories is impossible at this current state. So I mean, the game, in my opinion, New World, they obviously fucked up the release, right? That's fine. I'm gonna sleep until it's morning. They fucked up on the release, and not so much that the release itself was fucked up, but they catered to the internet bullies that were screaming at them, telling them, hey, because they said, hey, we need more time to put in what we want to put in before we release it. And they didn't want the game to be pushed back any further than it already was. So people started bitching and complaining. So they caved and catered to them and released the game early, right? That's just what ended up happening. And then people were pissed because they released it early and it wasn't ready. So that hurt them. In the first year, they put a lot of quality of life in place. There's an ad, so I'm going to wait for the ad to finish before we continue talking. So I'm going to just shut up for a few minutes. Yeah, time goes by quick, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game, you're sitting here, you're playing, you're having a good time, and like, you look down, you're like, what the fuck? 6 hours just passed. What the fuck just happened? Back from that? Alright, sweet. So anyway, so they obviously had a problem with their release because, you know, they catered to people like they shouldn't have. And then if I'm gonna be honest, Looney, this game, I wouldn't say you can't join me, but I typically only invite people to games that I have to add you to a Steam's list and I have to invite you and stuff like that. I do that to people that have been around for a while, people that have like kind of regulars that I've gotten to know a little bit, because I don't just add everybody to my friends list. I can make like a community Steam like group that I can invite people through, which is fine. I haven't done it yet, but typically we play games that don't require that, right? But currently this game I'm already struggling enough to like just play it and stream it, because the stream is, as you can tell, I'm playing in a window mode because I can't get it any other way to capture the fucking game. But yeah, as it currently stands, I don't think I'm going to invite very many people to this game because I'm just struggling so bad with just playing it. So there is that. But if we switch games to something else, you know, like First Descendant, or you know, we had Lost Ark on the list and a couple of other games. Like there's like 20 games on the list and none of them really looked appealing and nobody really voted for anything. So like I said, I've had people complain like, oh, you say you play with viewers but you won't play with me. It's like, yeah, because you just showed up and this is day one and you're asking to come play games with me. I don't know you. I can't. How can I trust that you're not going to like troll the shit out of us, or you know, do stupid shit or scream obscenities into the microphone? And like I need to get to know people before I just invite them. But yeah, I'm at the house north, like directly north, the caddy, the one that had the alarm go off. So, but anyway, the New World thing, like, yeah, so in the first year, they had a lot of quality of life, balances, changes, and stuff like that. And then that was kind of nice, right? The things that they added and things that they changed. Then they came out with Brimstone, and Brimstone was a huge step up from the base game. That was a massive upgrade for us. But they still had a lot of work to do. And then they gave us Angry Earth, which caused a lot of drama, because Angry Earth was a DLC that required you to pay for it, and people were pissed because they originally told us that they weren't going to have to pay for DLC. Then they made us pay for that DLC. And that DLC moved the level cap, moved the gear score cap, it locked things behind the DLC that pissed off a lot of people. And then a year later, you know, we had some extra other stuff, you know, going on or whatever. And then the fourth year, whatever, you know, this year, they gave us this new DLC, which was a phenomenal, absolute banger of a DLC. And like, I want to say, I think they came out in the end of November. And in the beginning of January, they announced that they weren't going to release any more updates, and that the game was basically done, that they would keep the servers up through 2026 was the plan, and they'd give us more information later. And then they were like, oh, hey, here's more information. We're shutting the game down on January 30th of 2027. So now we have like 11 months to play the game for as long as we can or want. And then, yeah, that's basically it. So like I said, I'm currently just working through it, getting my, you know, I'm trying to get as much of the Iron Man done as I want. Because I don't want, since I am enjoying the game and I do love playing the game, I want to make sure that when the game shuts off, I don't feel like I could have done more. Man, I wish I would have did this. I wish I would have like finished that up. I don't want to have any regrets. So I'm enjoying the crap out of playing it. Still, it's a fun game. And if the game continues on and someone does end up buying it and picking it up and continuing it, then hey, each their own. I'm fine with it. I probably won't play it unless they add more to it, but if they do, then that's dope. I'm down for it. But I love to play Iron Man. I love to like grind my own stuff out. Like I'll play with people, obviously, as an Iron Man. But at the end of the day, it boils down to even though I'm grinding with people, I won't take the item unless I actually get it as a drop myself. So that's how I typically play most of my MMOs. Also, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. Hope you are having a good time and whatnot. Almost level 4 construction. Like I said, once I'm level 4 construction, you can bring back some trash bags. I can make us a rain collector, and if I can get a handful of rain collectors up when the water turns off, we'll still have ways to drink water. That's at least something. But we will need some pots in order to what can we call it? in order to boil the water. We have like ways to disinfect stuff and stuff. And so we can cook. So we need a bunch of different pots and stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's best like if you go somewhere, find a vehicle, and then like toss everything in the vehicle, and then hotwire and bring the vehicle back. It's like the best way. That way you can bring vehicles back and you can loot. Eventually, once we have a bunch of vehicles, you can just take a vehicle out to go looting and then bring it back. But what kind of games are you into, Looney? Obviously, like, you know, you got a little bit of MMO in you, you got some survival stuff in you, you know, you got some repertoire, like genres in your repertoire, it seems. What are you currently into? Are you into the Project Gorgon right now? Or like what's on your chopping block currently that you've been grinding out? Like I said, Quinfall looks dope. I cannot wait to jump into the Quinfall. It just looks absolutely fantastic. Mainly because I'm a big professions guy. I love gathering, I love grinding professions out, crafting stuff. Carpentry level 4, huge. Yo, I found a gun case. Let's go. Yeah. It's got a gun in it. Oh, you're still doing the Project Zomboid as well? Type 4? Oblivion? Oh, you're doing the Oblivion remaster? Okay. Vintage Stardew Valley. I don't know what Vintage Stardew Valley is. Is that like the original without like any mods or anything? Drop all this stuff off the base. Oh, Vintage Story, gotcha. I haven't heard of that one. Yo, what's up? In your hand. Let him out. Gotcha. Interesting. So most of those aren't like actual MMORPGs then. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a big MMO fan. That's the majority of what I play. Like I used to be a big like FPS player. Gun case is in the closet over here if you want it as well. I used to be big into FPS games like Counter-Strike and stuff like that. PlanetSide 2 and whatnot, but then I got bored of constantly just not knowing if someone was cheating or if they were honestly just better than me. And knowing that majority of the people cheat in FPS games just kind of really ruined it for me. You put all the canned food in the fridge. Really? That's interesting. You are weird. Canned food does not go in the fridge. No, you're not. Canned food does not go in the fridge, bro. I don't care who you are. If you put canned food in the fridge, you're weird. Like, that's just fucking weird. Yeah, exactly, Looney. Yeah, that shit. That's just dumb. Like, who the fuck puts canned goods in the fucking fridge, bro? That's just dumb. Oh, did you bring back trash bags yet? Or did you not find any yet? Oh, but yeah, like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know what you're into, but that's what I was saying. I was like, I recommend like looking at Quinfall. It's a pretty solid looking game as an MMO. You can look into what else do we got? Canned food. Obviously, what is that new one that came out that looks like Minecraft, but it's not Minecraft? That everybody's kind of getting into. Hightail. Hightail looked really good. Yeah, Hightail looked really good as well. Stuff. I don't think we need a sponge. Definitely take another screwdriver. Don't need a pen. Paper clip. Paper bag, no idea. Light bulb will take. Thread will take. Gardening, possibly. Bleach, why not? Thought that said poop for a second. Oh, the yellow is medical? Okay, backwards. Bring all this back home. I think what else we got that's like decent lately or coming up. Oh, I don't know if you've ever been into Bitcraft, but Bitcraft is currently 50% off. Really tempted on buying that. That one's 50-50 on if it's gonna be good or not. If they actually continue developing it and stuff. The rest is in a box. All right. Ugh. Random zombie. I don't know if you're into idle games, but most of us in this channel, we play a game called Eidolon as well. So. On your neck and your face, yeah. Like I said, more like stuff you wear makes you hotter and stuff, but it protects you more. As you can see underneath, it'll tell you scratch resistance, bite resistance, that kind of stuff. You can kind of see, and there's actually a protection tab in your health section. It tells you each body part and how like resistant you are to scratches and bites. So. You're gonna be able to play the next couple days, or you gonna be busy? I just figured to ask, because if you're not gonna be here tomorrow or no one else wants to play this, then there might be a New World night or a different game, depending on who's around. That's fine. No worries. Either way, I like to know in advance so I can kind of plan. Oh, we're making some decent progress. Need the 1500 XP for the next carpentry level. Ugh. Take an absolute hot minute. Oh, we also play Path of Exiles here, Looney. So like I said, we play a lot of MMORPGs and ARPGs. So PoE League starts on Friday, on the 6th. It looks awesome. I won't be streaming that weekend, but I will be starting the league, and then I'll be streaming it on Monday and Tuesday. But yeah, like I said, we play just a whole lot of stuff here, but it's mostly multiplayer games. I don't really play single player games, and since they're all multiplayer, y'all are welcome to play with me whenever. I typically don't party a whole lot in ARPGs just because I don't like being carried. And if I'm the one doing the carrying, I don't mind, but most of the time I'm so lazy at the game that I'm not strong enough to usually carry most people. So I'm just too lazy to go shopping, honestly. Yeah, I'm torn over if I want to play Hytale or not, because knowing that they have a private server up for it now, that's like Windcraft, but inside a inside of a Hytale, I'm tempted, but I really want to buy Hytale when I already have Minecraft. Like, why don't I just play Windcraft at this point, you know? Like, I already have it. Wait, really? So you can play Hytale on Minecraft servers and vice versa? Wouldn't that cause problems though? Because Hightail actually has like combat abilities and different armors and weapons. Doesn't that like cause issues? Because the graphics and the engines would be completely different, wouldn't they? This seems weird. Yeah, that's crazy though. You got netherwork gold? Hell yeah, okay. For one of these days, Topher, one of these days, I will sit down and try to remake a farm plot. Like, it's just, I don't think you can go into server, no. I mean, they might have added something like that. Maybe it's a mod, I don't know, but I don't think so. Whatever, we're just gonna disassemble everything. Take the trapping. We'll get rid of the newspaper, the magazine, eraser, CD, book, and the view. It's just it's actually a lot of work over. That's the problem. 32 for Mentos? Oh, I think like 90 something, or 128 or something stupid. Oh, is it 500? Really? Really? It's crazy. Yeah, man, I don't know. I really want to remake the plots in 5x1s. It's just so much effort. Because I need to clear it out to bedrock. Then I need to put it in place. And then I need to layer a couple of them on top of each other so I can actually get some usability out of the 5x1. So it's not just a single plot on a 5x1. Yeah, I have no idea, Tover. It's quite a lot, I know that. Yeah, everybody I've ever played this game with, they have the same problem. They constantly go out and die over and over again. And they're like, I'm done playing this game. No one ever makes it that far to play the game. It's just difficult. It truly is. It's getting used to just backpedaling and attacking while walking backwards and not moving forward. Because that's the problem most people have, is they go to hit something, so they walk forward. And that momentum of going forward and attacking, if you miss the attack, or the attack doesn't land right, they grab you and bite you. That's why you always have to backpedal and attack while backpedaling. Because the momentum of going backwards, if you miss, or the attack doesn't land the way it needs to, you don't die at least. Alright, bucket could be useful. Coin can be useful. Getting close to sleepy time. Oh, that's pretty good. Would that give us 2 5x1s on the left side, Topher? If so, that's really huge. Nice. Yeah, that'd be massive for us. Because then we would end up with Two 5x1s for like one mega farm. And then we can use the other 5x1 on the other side, because I think we have one 5x1 over there. Or we can make like a mini farm for anything that we don't put on the mega farm on the side. You said you're already back at base? Okay. Soon, yeah. Still here? Okay, still here. Thanks, appreciate you. Alright, that's not too terrible. I said one thing after the other, Tover. I mean, obviously you're doing all the work, so I mean, I can't really tell you how to play. I do want to help. I'm just, bro, I have so many games I'm playing offline right now. Like, obviously, I'm putting a hell of amount of time into Eidolon right now, putting in some hella grinds, and then I'm also doing the idle skilling on the background for mate on top of that. And then I occasionally log into Hypixel to do a little bit of like an hour worth of grinding or something. Yeah, I think about like 40 something of them right now, Tover. 40 or 50 something. I did not check the base though. I remember I asked you to check the base to see if there was any in the base. So I thought I had some in one of the boxes. But I haven't gone to base to check to see how many there are there. I haven't even gone into the base to check the chest that you said was for me. Yeah, let me know when you're back at base and I'll come over and go to sleep. Yeah, I know you said there's a whole bunch of stuff in the bottom of the chest. Alright. Gotta work. Oh, sorry. No, I have to go across the street to get in bed. Because the house that I was at has no doors. That's why I was asking you to let me know when you were about ready so I can head back. Alright, sleep to about 5 a.m. One's in the item farm frame? Oh, item frame, I forgot about that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the item frame. I'd leave that one. Alright. Usually I go to 6, but 5's fine. So 17. Alright. Which means you need like 70 or something like that. You need like 70 more to finish what you wanted. Is that right? Because you needed like 96, right? You need like 69. Oh, sorry, like 79. Yeah, gathered a handful of things a long time ago. Yeah, I remember when I was doing stuff over there a while back. I was farming stuff and I was getting a lot of like drops from doing the dailies. Does the blaze wax replace? Like, what does it replace? Or is it just an additive? Oh, it goes on equipment. Got you. Not armors and weapons. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that could be helpful. More crit chance, more HP. I mean, I don't need the extra crit chance, but HP would be helpful for sure. Alright, so this house is... I almost guarantee you, Topher, it probably came from a quest I did. You got all 3 of the meals? Hell yeah, mate. Congrats. That's good. Wait, what'd you mess up? Oh, yeah. If you just... Usually the best thing is to check the engines first. Just go to the front of the car and check it. It'll give you all the details of the car, and that way you can know if it's even worth taking your time. Yeah, it'd be a decent amount of HP per second, plus my life steal that I have. It'd be pretty strong. Was he on his stomach or his back? Interesting, I've never been scratched like that. But yeah, a lot of that stuff over there, Tover, I got from just doing daily quests over on the Crimson Isle. I got a bunch of nether stars too. Well, not a bunch, but I got like 6 nether stars on me right now too, because I've had to fight a few vanquishers. So, I don't know what we can use the nether stars for, but we do have a few of those. Yeah, the best place to find them is northwest over along the highway. Yep. The only way to do that is like do what we did earlier, gather a bunch up, go run down a road, and then fucking run into the woods and try and lose them in the woods and then backtrack. But then you like hoard like 5 million zombies in the woods that eventually come out and just fucking gangbang you. Alright, we have a ton of planks and nails just all over these houses. So I'm just disassembling everything. So whenever we get around to actually building, we'll have like a bunch of just resources laying around. I don't know why I can't pick things up anymore. I thought you could pick these up. Move them. Like items, like this microwave, I thought I could pick it up and do it. Wonder if that's like a mod or a setting in the servers or something. But yeah, Topher, the Quinfall, I was looking at it, and I'm pretty sure that, okay, so basically, you know how you can do, like, farming plots and stuff like that? So you can build your own, you can build, like, your own, like, house plot, right? And you can build your house on it, and then you can do, like, farming on it and stuff. So with this, you can, also, I'm pretty sure you can do that on guild plots. So if that's the case, it just takes a lot of effort. Like, you just get used to it. So I'm thinking if I make a house plot and a guild plot somewhat close to each other, I can do farming plots on my house plot, and I can do farming plots on the guild plot, giving us like 2 times the amount of resources to like farm. I'm thinking I can get like hella into farming animals and like vegetables and stuff. So I'm assuming I can do. Or at least that's what I'm shooting for. Is that I run around, gather a ton of like seeds and stuff from herblore, right? And then I bring them back to base. I make a bunch of like tomato plots and pumpkin plots and stuff like that. And then I can go over to the guild and do the same thing and possibly put down some like cows and sheep and things like that. Get a whole lot of profession stuff done all at once. I think it'll work out great. Also I think you get increased EXP rates when you're near like your housing plot and when you're near your guild plots. So I'm thinking if we try and find an area that's near like a bunch of like mining areas, mining nodes, because there's gonna be trees everywhere. But so we're mostly looking for like mining nodes so we can level up mining or hunting areas, or maybe even horses, you know, stuff like that. So that way we can try to level those skills up a little faster while we're running around gathering resources around the houses and stuff. Just don't like, since the map is so large, you got to figure out where we want to do it, because worst case we can start in like the starter city to get like low tier materials, and then as we get a higher level we can like pack up all of our goods and we can move like our house to like a higher tier zone, and then later on when we get even higher level, then we can like rinse and repeat that process and go to even a higher level zone after that. Problem is like in order to do that you have to like clear out all your stashes and your storages and stuff, and then you have to like move your house and then probably rebuild it in the new place, and then you have to bring all your stuff to the, you know, the new place and stuff. So it is a little tedious, time consuming, but the goal that I'm shooting for is I want to do professions to turn materials into the NPCs in the cities, because they have like dailies or something or weeklies where they're like, hey, I want 2 tomatoes and I'll give you some tokens, and I want like 5 pieces of ore and stuff like that. So if you turn these into the different NPCs in the different cities, you can get a bunch of tokens, and then those tokens convert into premium currency. So 1,000 tokens is 100 premium currency, and then you can use that premium currency to increase your backpack capacity, your storage capacity, your bank capacity, your guild storage capacities, things like that. You can increase all your storage capacities and your weight limits for your character. Obviously this is where the pay for convenience comes in, where if you swipe your credit card for like 50 bucks you can just buy it all, or however much it is, or you can farm the professions like I'm talking about and then, you know, do it the hard way. So that's kind of the goal. And this way, like, if we're in the same guild, I can funnel you materials so you can also do the dailies or weeklies and get some tokens to buy some stuff for your character, right? This way, like, because like I said, the only way to trade right now is to buy it from the marketplace or be in a guild to do guild trades. So if we're in a guild, I can give you, you know, ores that I've obtained. I can give you, you know, potatoes or whatever via the guild system. And I feel like if I plant a bunch of stuff on the guild plots and stuff, and you help out by like gathering the stuff off the guild plots, and then you put the guild, you know, the materials you get into the guild storage, I feel like that's like a shared communal kind of group Iron Man to a point, But as long as, you know, I kind of trust you to stay with the Iron Man and not put in stuff that we didn't farm ourselves. Most people I don't trust, but I would semi trust you to not fuck me in that sense. But it would be mostly me giving stuff to like you guys, not me so much taking stuff from you guys. I probably wouldn't take anything out of the guild storage, but yeah, I just wish there was a way to actually implement that legitly. You know what I'm saying? I wish there was a way to do that legit instead of self-imposing it, because then, like, who's to say someone doesn't cheat? Someone's like, man, look at these rare ass items, I got like 5 of them. Like, holy god, man, it was super crazy. It's like, yeah, did you really do that? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like the problem I have. Like, I trust that you wouldn't like lie like that, but other people, you know, like, and if like we were getting into breeding of horses, right? You got like a really good lucky like horse breed or vice versa. Bro, fuck rabbit's feet. Dude, those things can suck it. I still only have fucking 2 of them. Yeah. You getting off? Alright, sounds good. All good. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Oh, I have to get rid of the sink first? Okay, so we don't do that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you hanging out. Like, you gotta go. I'll see you Sunday. Alright. See you. Yeah, I mean, just do a little digging. Like I said, it's once you figure out the combat, the rest of it is just literally exploration and leveling up skills. Because, like I said, you start off on day 1. I think by like day 7, they turn off the water. And then by like day 21, they turn off the power. So you have to preemptively get stuff in place in that time period. Like I said, there's min-max methods of like watching TV at certain times of the day, listening to shows, going to certain places to get like certain books and magazines to like learn things faster. But at the end of the day, it's about getting farming plots, trapping, building a solid defense, getting rain collectors, and like being able to craft things and be able to cook things so you can keep yourself alive once all that stuff turns off. That's the gist of it overall. So yeah, it's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what's so crazy about this game is it's such a like a wonky like old school style like game look that you would not expect the amount of detail they put into the survival portion of it. Yep. I usually get on like 11 to 12 o'clock Central Time. Alright, sounds good. See you. Alright, guys. Koala just got off, or not Koala, Burritos just got off, the guy we were duoing with. So we have about an hour left of stream. So what I'm thinking is we just sit on Eidolon and chill for the rest of the night. I don't want to keep continuing the days by myself. So I'll go back to base and log out in bed, and then we'll come back to this. Like I said, we might come back to it tomorrow, which, you know, it'll just be me most likely. I don't like it to just be me, but if it is, it is. It's not a big deal. And then Sunday, Burrito said he'd be back, so at worst case we'll be back to it on Sunday. But as you can tell, we haven't made very little progress, but that's just the nature of the game. So, oh man, yeah, that's crazy. You got 1, but oh my god, we almost got bit. That was close. Water done. See what kind of food we can nom down real quick. We need to just cook on. Open a can of beans. Where my can of beans on? That's just crazy. Like, I think I've dealt with about, if I had to guess, I think I've killed 3,000 and I've gotten 2 rabbit's feet, which is on par for usually how long it takes me to get rabbit's feet, if I'm being completely honest. All right, guys. Like I said, we're gonna exit this game. This is fun. We had a good time. Community night will continue on tomorrow and the day after. We might not play Zomboids tomorrow, depending on who's around. But definitely Sunday. He said he'd be back, so we'll at least jump on it on Sunday. Saturday, we might be playing a different game, but we'll be around doing stuff. So what we'll do right now is we'll just listen to some music. We'll grind out some Eidolon shit and just chat. Yap, 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 you know? Same old, same old. Oh yeah, mate, the reason why I wasn't in gold division, I just found it out yesterday, is because I was entering every other tournament. I wasn't entering the tournament every single day. I was doing it every other day. So now that I'm entering it every day, I'm in gold. So that's something. I want to max this bitch out. But I really just don't want to deal with it, honestly. Really need to sit here and do some gaming. So once we get everything all sorted, guys, I think we're going to jump into gaming. But yeah, we'll jump into some gaming. We'll get some gaming going. See if we can push it since we have the gaming boost from Mediocrity. All right. What did we get? Construction XP. Let's go. What are we going from? Where is it at? 10.6, 13.3. That's not too terrible. Not too great. Wait. To max what? Dude, what? This is cucking me. I went from a 1.49 to a 1.4 just now. But yeah, this says dice. It says in worser. That's a weird way to write it. Dice are ignored. It just went down. Why? That doesn't make any sense. How do I lose dice roll when you specifically have the upgrade that says it'll be ignored? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, the amber, yeah. It's quite a lot. I'm at 40 out of 50, and it's a lot. It's an actual lot. Yeah, I'm 40 out of 50, and it's already 4.7 billion green. Hold the food effect? Alright. Sounds like a good one to boost. Yeah. Alright. There's all that. Hit up our stamps. Or I honestly don't like leveling this one. I really don't like leveling this one, dude. I hate it so much. I'm already like super like scuffed on my forge as it is. Yeah, look, already came true. So I was like, I don't know why I'm getting those again. All right, so we got our 50 boxes today. And then I think that's everything from this guy. We can now, okay, so one thing I forgot to do yesterday is I forgot to buy, okay. Hold on. My crack bubble is really bad. Yeah, my stamp bubble is like level 1. I don't know. Really bad. Where? Okay, these. I can't buy this one. But I can buy this one. Alright. Yeah, I can't afford this because all I have is like I have this one. I don't have the next coin. So I'm trying to cut to there. Gotta get more money. But at least we got a little bit more inventory space. That's helpful at least. But yeah, my stamp is level 21. So I get 21 levels a day. This actually got hit by no bubble left behind, I guess. Or no stamp left behind. Because it was a low stamp level. It was, I didn't have the money to level it. Yeah, it got hit with no stamp left behind, that's why. I just realized that. I think I leveled mine to like 5 or something, and I didn't have any money to keep leveling it. And then I guess I got hit with no stamp left behind, so that's pretty good. Alright, so we got 2 points available. I think... What's this one again? 0%. Okay, so I think we're going to do this one. So for every level we upgrade these, we get more total research XP. So I'm going to keep leveling this one. Because why not? I mean, it's not the best one to do, but fuck it. Why not? More XP is more XP. So 30%, 36%. All right, now I need to fucking unlock more of these. I've tried to unlock this one yesterday, and I got fucking absolutely obliterated. So I'm thinking, should I just do a lower tier one? Do the pity? Wait, what's the pity? What are you talking about? Oh, this one? Smart Eye? So does this... Oh, so this makes it so where it's guaranteed to eventually work? Okay, yeah, I'll do that next. Obviously, I'm pretty far away from a level, but tomorrow, hopefully I'll remember to do it, and I'll do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty good. Level this up so I can guarantee it. That's fine. Because right now, I'm getting 95 XP from this. This is level 6 now. I'm only getting 74 from that one. So I'm like 1125 here. 1146. But it might be worth doing that just to level up that one a little bit. Because this is level 6, this is level 6. I can level this up a handful of times. That'll give us more overall XP. But if we're gonna go and try and hit, I think it's this one. Found in World 2 next to the largest is the Lake Great King. Where the fuck is that? Oh, this is Dude, isn't it? Oh, let me just pull it up. Just much easier. Alright, that one is Yeah, that's world. That's King Dude, right? We are level 29, so we can't do that one. So I was trying to do genies. Yeah, fuck, dude. I'm not doing that one anytime soon. So we're gonna go try and do genies again. This is the one I failed both like a lot of times yesterday. So my thing is like, do I just spam click this, or am I honestly trying to like catch it when the number's high? Because it looks very sporadic. It doesn't look like it goes up and down. It doesn't look like I can like catch it on an upswing or something. And my next question is, should I actually do the ones below it just so I have something higher to do than the two low ones I have? Because right now I have eels. So I can go to snails, poops, or doodlefish. I can do those ones which are easier to obtain. At least I get more XP per hour if I don't hit this. If I hit this, this would be best. But this one seems to be hard. So do you think it would be worth going to do the easier ones? Like if I was to go and do the snail one, right? Like this one is, okay, it's only 92, so that one's not great. But doodlefish, where are those at? I should buy some of these, I think. What's up? Okay. Oh. 885. So this one's probably a little easier to do. So that's where I'm torn. Should I try and do some of the lower tier ones here? It's like a little 15 one. Maybe do like the 15, 13, and like 11 one. Or do you think it's better if I just go for the big one, like the higher tier one? Like I said, I don't have this one, the level 10 one, which is boards, boas, pincers, doodle, poops, or snails, or the genies. So do you think it would be better to do these ones, like in order? Because isn't there something that like gives more XP per unlocked observation or something? Yeah, EXP per observation found. So wouldn't it be best just to do the easiest ones? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. I was doing the higher tier ones just because. All right, so let's just do them in order then. All right, so we're missing Core Village. Let's just, pretty sure this is the boards. Okay, there's boards. Lucky there, and then it's boas. Oh, we're one off. No. All right, so at least we got one. So with that in mind, we can now move this to here. Yeah, that's a 250. That's a pretty good increase. So 1300 now instead. So I'll have to wait for the next day. Anyway, so that's that. And then I definitely don't have, yeah, I needed another point because I need to level this up. I think this is really necessary. I didn't realize how necessary that was for gaming. All right. But yeah, I told you I was I'm actually I'm still leveling up, like, so I'm unlocking the new plants one at a time with the first plot, but I'm leaving the other ones all on this to make sure I get the extra ranks. Because I have one more unlock of extra rank, and then I'm gonna reset my beans. But in the process, I'm gonna I'm gonna unlock as many foods as I can, and as many crops as I can. So we're working on right now. I haven't gotten a sticker. I don't even know if I can even get stickers, honestly. Right. I mean, I know I can, but What's wrong with the overgrowth chance? Is it like hard to obtain? Is that what you're getting at, or you're saying it's a problem? Like you don't want it for some reason? Oh, we got new Kilroys. All right, we got double mage. Go. Oh, got you. Yeah, overgrowth can get pretty difficult to acquire after a little while, I think. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of the overgrowth chance has to do with actually doing your bean upgrades as well. Because if you do your bean upgrades, you get increased overgrowth chance per crop that you have at like X amount or something like that. Isn't that right? There's other forms of it as well, but I feel like that's like one of them. One of the main ways. Dum, 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 dum. Oh. Oh, thank God, bro. Those chests were getting obnoxious. Like, because the problem is I don't know what can be used for what's necessary to keep, so I just kept everything. Yeah, way past bedtime. Yeah, sounds better. Right? All right, so we'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, if no one is available to play tomorrow, we'll find another game to play, guys. But tomorrow will be more community night. I mean, it might just be an Eidolon night, honestly. If we have no one else to play games with, so could just be a straight up Eidolon night. But we'll hit that bridge when we come to it. We got 30 minutes left to stream, so. Jeez, let's go. Oh. Boxes? What boxes? Oh, I know. Yeah, the water boxes. Interesting. It's not a bad option to get another green stack. Yeah. Oh, I wish I could get stickers, man. I haven't gotten a single sticker. So, dumb question about the stickers. So, each crop type has its own sticker, but can you level up the sticker multiple times for each crop within the crop type or something? Yeah, the overgrowth chance increases the chances. Yeah, it multiplies the chances by the overgrowth chance. Or by the overgrowth itself. But the seed type and the seed doesn't matter. You just get RNG of like kind of like the Rat King crown, where it just gives you a random one. Is that what we're saying? All right. I think the last one was Archer. Okay, okay. So the seed type matters, just not the what in that seed type you're growing matters. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. What are you gonna go bitch at Lava and get banned from his Discord? Anvil upgrade things? Huh? What are those? Why am I drawing a blank on that? Oh, these things. They stack? Interesting. I mean, not a bad option, especially since you can like spam craft them. Didn't think about that. Did any of the other stuff stack? Like these things? I mean, you can't green stack these because you need the tokens, but like the miscellaneous completion token, does that stack? This one would suck, but yeah, I know the peanut and the golden peanut does. I know the armors do not. Um, the foods do, obviously. But I don't know about the tokens. Yeah, getting 10 million carrot launchers and bolt cutters would suck a dick. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, with 2,000 plus drop rate, I feel like the carrot launchers and the bullets wouldn't truly be that hard. Yeah, I mean, green stacking isn't really necessary, mate. It's just like a min-maxing thing to give you a smidgen extra for getting the extra damage for per green stack. Very, very minor, minuscule at best. But some people are really into the min-maxing. All right, let's do our whatchamacallits. All right, while I have you guys, I do have a question. First things first, is there anything in this map? Like, why is there a big open space here? This has to be something. This seems weird, right? Like, this massive open area seems weird. Feels like this has to be something. Oh yeah, see, you got 16 mil of those, so you're good. Um, so yeah, I feel like this map has to have something on it. There's no reason why he would put this massive, like, big open screen. It just doesn't make sense. And then on this one, what is this? What is this? You can't walk over here. You can't do anything over here. There's a table with a knife in it. Is this the next skill that we haven't had yet? I think that's for something later. I just wasn't sure if I was missing something. I just feel like this has to be something as well. The monsters are made? Oh, so it's just like, since they're like sushi or whatever, this is just like animation just for no shit, no fucking real reason. It could be. This one just doesn't make sense that that there's just a massive open area here. That just, it threw me completely off. I don't remember what my thing was. So we'll just do this. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of artifact find chance yesterday while we were doing our palette. So now instead of 0.06, we're at like 0.2, 0.1 something. That's pretty helpful. Be able to push through and get that a little bit more. Oh. What about the cutting board with the knife? I mean, it looks like it's going to be some sort of, oh hell yeah, we got that one. All right, we can move on. It looks like it could be, in theory, used for a new skill. I still need to unlock the next artifacts as well, and then start all over. I'm just trying to get all the blue ones done. Yeah, Dave the Diver thing. I don't know what, like, how that would collab with a board with a cutting board on it. Like, I don't know how that correlates. Watch a little Dave the Diver. I don't know a whole ton about it. There's that. This guy is never gonna open this door. Both of my ESs are getting 0 kills per hour. Like, look at this. 200,000 kills an hour. I don't know what to do about my ESs. Both my ESs are just cucked. Oh, I didn't know Dave Driver had that. That's pretty cool. D7 in Cali. That's crazy. Oh, those mobs are dope. Yeah, dude, these guys are cucking me. Something fierce. Specifically on my ESs. Both my ESs, they suck. I don't know what I need to do to fix them, but they are specifically struggle busing. Like this guy as well. Like they just get like no kills an hour. Like this guy's at like 300,000 an hour. Like maybe I can change their cards or something, but like I feel like there's not much I can really do to fix them. I mean, they need gear, they need weapons. Like they're just fucking sucking. Oof. Actually, let's go here and do a little clicky click. Check it now. Oh. Yeah, I got to one of the bosses in the newest one. Hold on. Double sailing frog. I got to the boss here, level 50. Couldn't touch him. I was like, fuck it, I'll just come back to him. But I only have 3 Qs, so it makes sense. Oh, so close. Yeah, you have a lot more than me, but which one are you trying to kill? You're trying to kill the next one past me, right? Because you said you got to floor 70. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. $85K. Alright. So we got enough to green stack these ones. Or not green stack, but to zenith these. We're working on mutton right now, and then we're gonna go to the egg, and then we're gonna work on the next world after that. So we're gonna get everything zenith soon. Soon enough! Everything will be fucking zenith, and then I just have to level everything. And that'll just be one thing off our list. Then I just need a golden food farm. So I can get our beanstalk done. Alright, there's one more. Alright, now we just need the last one from this map. And then once we get this one, we're left with these 4. Which is here. So I have one here, and we have these 4, and I still need to somehow get these ones, bro. These ones are eluding me. Upgraded miner? Which upgrade? I need to go do it anyway because I haven't done it in a couple days, so. Which upgrade are we doing? Huh? What's the amount of currency you get? Oh, so I should do this one so I get more currency per day so I can juice everything else. Is that what you're saying? So do I unlock the save spot? Or do I do the generate more? And there's no max level on generate more, so I mean, when do I stop doing the generate more? Well, I mean, obviously I need to generate a ton, but... Alright. So... Yeah, so every 10 levels is 100%, so you basically double your currency every 10 levels. It's not too bad. So how about we buy this for guaranteed safe spot? And then we do that. And then something like that. And then we'll get slightly better odds. I guess we'll just take our chances and get cucked here. So this is guaranteed safe. Oh, can I only use it one time? Well, that's sad. Okay. So do you use that towards the end then? Yeah. Fuck you. So is that best to save until you know you're like towards the end, or like, or if like you get like a good number 2 and then you can click on that? Bro, this game can literally suck it. I fucking hate this game so fucking much. Like, why is it everything in World 7 is RNG? Hey guys, let's add pet battles, but it's completely RNG. Let's add a Minesweeper game that's completely RNG. Like, fuck you and your stupid RNG, dude. Just fucking do coin flips all day. Hey, you want some RNG? Let's just pull up Coin Flip Simulator. Go fucking suck it, man. Hate that shit so much. It's so fucking annoying. Look at this. Ugh. Dude. I'm gonna fucking rage quit so goddamn hard. That's pretty good. Seriously. We're just full sending at this point. Like, I'm gonna hit all 3 on the left side, and if I hit a bomb, I hit a bomb. Like, I don't even care anymore. I am so done with this stupid fucking mini game. It could literally just suck my dick. I just don't care anymore. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Fuck you, man. Just fuck you, lava. Right in the ass. No lube. With sandpaper. You can suck it. Like, legitimately, you could just fucking suck it, man. Just can't take it anymore. Yeah, nope. I don't think I'm ever gonna do this fucking minigame again. I can't take it. My fucking sanity can't tolerate it. You can literally just eat my asshole, man. What is this? What do I gotta do in this? Is this divinity points? What is that? Uh, what is this? The fuck is this? When did this become a thing? What does a fishbowl do? Well, I didn't know about this, dude. Well, interesting. Well, what the fuck is he do? What does he do? Whatever. Shit doesn't make any sense. What's up here? Oh, let's claims. Okay, so I gotta go and get a fishbowl? Look for the look for the yellow dude. The yellow god's not here. Why is the yellow god not here? Hmm. Yeah, but what boost does he give? Because I was clicking on him and I couldn't see the boost. Is it just this right here where it gives divinity XP for all? Is that all it is? Or the golden balls? Is that all it is? Okay. Yeah, because I was looking for the yellow god to see if there was like a way to level the god like these guys. You know, like you can level these guys, right? I thought there was a way to level the yellow guy. What do you mean it's inside the... I don't see... What? So this yellow dude is just this. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Well, it's just weird that you can click on him here and it does nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that's just fucking weird. Anyway. What was I doing again? I was looking for... This place? What kind of upgrades can we get here? Is these upgrades even worth it? That's expensive. Holy crap. Should I spend money on these or should I just hold my money? This is expensive, but that's expensive, and that's expensive, and that's expensive. But like, I could level this up once or twice. I could level this up a bunch of times. I could level this up a bunch of times. I just don't have a lot of money per hour, remember? That's the problem. What point I just need to sit down and do Divinity though? Point one? Ugh. I think I'm gonna throw up. Maybe wait a few minutes on this. It's actually gonna take like an hour, so maybe not. Go back tomorrow to do it. I don't think we're gonna have anything else to do today. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe we call it a night here. I think there's nothing else to do. Alright. Alright, I think that's it. I'm gonna sit here, watch some anime, and do some gaming, I guess. My tiny cogs are terrible. I got 1 T2 and 3 T1 flags. I got 1 T1 build and 1 T1 EXP. Yeah, 0.01 times class XP per purchase. The percentage kill per kill, 25 levels to get 2%. Oh my god. The spelunking one's not too terrible. 43 levels to get 6%. Isn't too terrible. Faster mob respawn looks really bad. 156 levels for 6%. And 91 levels for 3% max spelunking. Sam? What? Why is it percentage? So if you have 10% and you had 1,000, it would give you 100 more stam? Because that could actually be pretty strong. What about the sandwich? I said the sandwich is 0.1 as well. Hi, TT. That was my TT girl. You gotta go potty. Alright. Yeah, guys. I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna just sit here and do gaming. And watch anime. Jesus, understand, really? Oh. Okay, pussy. So yeah, you went from 91, so you went up almost 20 levels. 91, go on. You went up like 27 levels. And you went up 2 and something percent. 3.8 to like 2.5%, or a little less than 2%, something like that. 21 levels. I think it's more than that. Like 27 levels. but that's still like 1 point something % increase. Anyway, I'm gonna let my dog out. Give me just a second. Like I said, I'm gonna be jumping off in a second here. It's just I know she'll go back to bed if I don't. Yeah, so that's 2 plus 5. That's 0.7. So 1.7% for 5 pin coins. I mean, if it's actually percentage though, Topher, that's not terrible. I mean, it's expensive, but it's not terrible. She went upstairs, so I'll let her out when she comes back down. Because like, if you're getting let's just say you get 1.5%, and you had 1,000 stamina, that's 15 extra stam, just from those coins that you spent, which isn't a lot in the grand scheme of things, right? But if you have coins and you have no other way to like juice, and you're already a high like spelunking level, and the levels take a while, like I feel like that could be a little bit better to you know, push you a little bit further. Anyway, like I said, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys had a good time. Like I said, this was day 1 community night. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll be doing another community night thing. But if you haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show someone up, or help somebody out, please feel free to join the Discord anytime. If you haven't joined the Discord, if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, go and check it out. Give it a little clicky. Go take a look at it. If you ever want to rewatch a stream, catch up on a stream you missed, or, you know, take a clip or something, that's the best place to do it. If you ever need to reach me off stream, best place to do it is Discord. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. See you. Bye. Thank you. Bye. I know it's over. Go get some sleep, man. See you. Bye, everybody.